Am I actually live on both? I don't understand. See if I can figure this out. Okay, it is. I'm gonna listen to myself. Wow, that's fast. No, that's not fast. Oh my god. Okay, it is. I'm gonna listen to it. Okay. It actually seems to be transmitting. Hi, who's like. I'm gonna mute Woogles. Okay. Ad is starting though for Twitch. Sad. So let me figure out how to like get this chat. Wait, how do you guys know that I'm live on YouTube? Oh, because it's all the same info. So on Twitch it says the same thing as it says on YouTube. That's not what I wanted, but that's okay. But I feel like I can change. Can I change my stream title on Twitch? I don't know how the hell this works. Wow, 4 people are watching on YouTube? Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, and there's people talking on YouTube too. Hold on, let me get the chat. I bet you there's a lot of latency. All right, everybody say ah. And I want to see how long it took. Okay, so if I Hey Max. So Max on YouTube asks what my daily studies are. I'm gonna show you. Hey Solar Fair. So right now on YouTube, there's probably no ads. No, because so the way it works is the way I thought it worked was I do my Twitch description and then I do my YouTube description. But it seems that they're both the same. Okay. Oh, I didn't even look at. Oh my God. Whatever. I didn't even look at when you guys said ah. Too much going on. Too much going on. What can you do? Should I make this bigger so I can see more chat? Yeah. Okay. So Twitch is getting an ad, but I think YouTube is not. So congrats to YouTube. Oh, but I didn't think this through. I didn't think this through. Oh man. I thought there was a decent chance. Actually, it's way too early. I thought there was a decent chance I was going to listen to copyrighted music on this stream. And I don't have it set up properly. I've never been able to set it up properly where I have a channel, a different audio channel for the music so that like the VODs don't have the copyrighted material. I've never been able to set that up. I don't know how. Like I've tried and it just totally failed. Oh, that's cool, Solar Fair. Because on my end it says the ad is ending in 20 seconds. Yes, hello YouTube, and welcome. Let me start streaming. I have my daily studies on aerolith.org, and I have um you thought it was only for Twitch. Well, you can stream a certain way, right? Here, let me pour my tea. You can stream from a platform in a way that you have like maybe it doesn't work for YouTube actually, Nightpool. You might be right. I don't know. But YouTube has more of a an agreement with license holders, right? Hello, welcome to Ambiguous. React will listen to copyrighted music for me. Nice. How to improve at Scrabble? Well, this is how I recommend. Um, this is one of the ways that I recommend improving. Is going on aerolith.org and going through these word lists. You can even make your own lists or use the lists that they provide here. So you can learn all the 2-letter words, 3-letter words, the 4-letter words this way. But this is more of a practice. I would say this website for word study is more of getting exposed to words fast and practicing your anagramming. But it's not as it doesn't help you retain the words as much as like studying one word per. I mean, just studying one word at a time, I guess. And for that, do I have? Okay, do YouTube commands work? Is the question. Do commands on YouTube work? I don't think so, right? I don't know how to. Oh, if I go to Nightbot, maybe it'll do that. Anyways, that'll probably be for next time. This is like a time to stream. What's up, It Me Avery on Twitch? YouTube files will just get claimed and demonetized. Yeah. All right. So let's start. So this is what I do every day. It's like a half an hour of, well, I try to do this every day. It's a half an hour of going through words. Before I was as good as I am now, it was more like 40 minutes. But yeah, this is how I do it. So I start with the 9-letter words. What is this one? Squilius siliquus. Really? Wow, I did not know that word. Faradizer, right. That is a word. But in terms of getting good at Scrabble, I more recommend people to play a lot. Attic worm? Is that a word? I don't know what this could be other than that, but all right. But yeah, just play a lot and play in Void Challenge online, VOID Void. That's how you play, and you don't get burned for not knowing words because you can try whatever words you're thinking of and it will just no, that's not a word. Yeah, Void Challenge is basically validating every word. So if you've ever played like Scrabble Go or something like that, it's the same thing where it won't let you play an invalid word. Oh man. What? Full flunkyism? What the heck is that? Fulminski? Okay, I'm going too slow. Methodons. 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 Oh my god, what's the anagram of methanon? Methodons. Wow, I know this one, but I can't figure it out. Nappiness? Iliatides. Anyways, I'll get back to both chats when I'm done with this. Trijugas. Walkabout. Northerns. Outscolds. With. Wherewith. Mesoglial. Sniveling, yeah. Subdivide. Spritzier. Sheetless. Ooh. Night jars. Duskiness. What's that one with the Z? I feel like I should get that one. Carpeting. Reacting. So I usually get around 70% of these. These 9-letter words. Strobings? I would not have been sure that that was a word. Air powers. Mortalism. Oh, it's not mortalism. Huh. Immortals. Duh. Okay. Alright, nucleinic. Amtract? Oh, it's tarmacked. Darn it. Okay. Violation? Oblation? What? I don't know. Okay, let's figure out, oops. Methodons, like I know methadone has an anagram. But I can't find it. Darn. Methadone, like I should remember the anagram of methadone. Thanedom. Okay, right after the quiz finishes. Thanedoms. But I don't know what the third word in there is. Welcome to MS Justin Jarrett Dawson. Thanks for joining my first YouTube stream. I don't know how many people are watching on YouTube. On Twitch right now I have 27 viewers. Schnauzer! Yeah, that's definitely it. Nice. Did I say hello to It Me Avery? I hope I did. Hello, It Me Avery. On Twitch. Shout out to you. When you started getting serious, did I start by learning the 2 and the 3-letter words? I started by learning the 2-letter words. I don't actually remember what I did about the 3-letter words. It seems to me that if you play enough Scrabble, you will absorb the 3-letter words. But I do recommend learning them rather than absorbing them. I must have looked at a list. I actually just don't remember. Same for you, Avery. Hello, Nomi, and hello, Purely, and hello, Andrew. So I'm on aerolith.org. I don't have YouTube commands working, it seems. I don't have Nightbot on YouTube, but I should. I might have Streamlabs on YouTube, though. No, probably not. I probably need to link it somehow. Okay, so let's look at the ones I missed here. So these are daily challenges. So it's just randomized groups of 50 anagrams, or alphagrams as we call them in Scrabble, because they're in alphabetical order, but you can make them in a different order. like custom tile order. Yeah, and they're randomized every day, starting at 3 a.m. Eastern time, so midnight Pacific time. The next day you can go to the next day, and you can also just go back in time to whatever date you want in the past. Okay, so what did I miss here? Coarctate. Did not know that word. I'm going to add that to my list. One day, and I keep saying this, one day, this list of words, this list of mostly 9-letter words that I did not know and missed on Aerolith, I'm going to give that to everybody to work on. I'm just going to add the whole list to like a quiz for everyone. Okay, homestand, right. B Rascals, I should have seen. Feldshire. Is that a word with Feldshire without the C? Yes, it is. Okay. Who's better between me and Will? Will is better. The issue being that Will and I specialize in 2 separate lexicons at the moment. Will's still very, very much capable of holding his own in the North American lexicon. But I might have the edge there. But there's absolutely no question that if I were to play Will in the international lexicon, the CSW lexicon, I would get completely demolished. Oh, your iPad thinks it's not a word, Jarrett? That's interesting. Man, my chat box is so bad, but at least it's there. So people get to see the chats from the other platform. Okay, Feldshire I didn't know was good with the C, so let's add that. Accessory. Accessory? No, I didn't know that was valid like that. Accessory. Arachnids, of course. Microbot, of course. Schnauzer, nice. Coal faces. Abolition. I just couldn't find that. I knew it had to. I thought it had to end with TION. I just didn't think of ITION. And flunkyism. Wow, flunkyism. What does that mean? Flunkyism. State of being a flunky? What's a flunky? A servile follower? What's servile? I knew what servile was. But maybe you didn't. You know? It's useful. Wait, what's slavish? What's fawning? Actually, I think people can figure out what slavish means. So I'm not going to go any further. After 2 and 3 letter words and 50 high prob words, what should you learn? So you learned 50 high probability words, 7 letters and 8 letters. You should probably just do the high fives is what they call them. I think there's a list here. High fives. No, it's called, well, these, the 4s and then the 5s. The JQXZ4s and JQXZ5s. So yeah, start with the JQXZ4s. Those are extremely useful. Then maybe after that, what I did, okay, so this list isn't there, but what I did, I think the first list I studied was this, like other than the 2s and the 3s, was the 4s and maybe the 5s, JQXZ. I think it was the 4s. Those are super useful. There's also on crosstables.org, or .org, what am I talking about? cross-tables.com. There's study tools. You go to the cheat sheet, and whatever lexicon you're using, you download the cheat sheet, and there's a lot of those there. Like there's high probability words. There's four. I don't know if there's fives on there, but yeah. Will has a whole video on what lists to study for. Yeah, you should listen to Will. I'm not the guy that tells you how to study because I hate it. There isn't a sevens list in Aerolith. I don't think that is oh yeah. Okay, sevens 1 to 1,000. I guess so. Hey, thank you for whoever is putting the hundreds in the YouTube chat. The reactions, the emojis, or whatever. Yeah, I guess it's right there. 1 to 1,000. Anyways, yeah, I mostly just played my way to being reasonable at Scrabble. So let's go to the 8-letter words. Let's see if I can solve all of them. I would say usually there's a couple of 8s that I don't solve. Sometimes a few more. Sometimes I get all of them. So let's see. Places, arraying. Oh god, steering, resonate, arsenite, trainees, and aeronites. Okay, I got those. Richie. Oh. Oh, what is this? Ferretic? Oh, what the heck is this one? Okay, I'll go back to it. Apophyg, right? Yeah. I don't know how the hell to pronounce that. And you guys feel free, like I'm not looking at chat while I'm doing this. Feel free to try and guess these words. Yeah. Trap cock? Cock trap. Darn it. Oh man, I think I always do the same thing. Yeah, crackpot. I think I always guess those first. Oh, yeah. Man, I'm going slow. What is this one? Time card, dressing. Sacreder and scareder. 14. Wow, what is this one? Shamid? Right. Umangite and what's the easier one? Tegumina? I guess that's not that easy. Re-expend? Ah! It is expender. That's bad. Oh, protens and portens. Hopefully I'll remember that to tell you guys a story. Is it doomness or is it something else? Something else. It's some weird word. Mods. Huh. Kachexic. Enamored demeanor. Well, I have no time. Oh god, and we have this one. Let's see. Artiness. Miss Nose. Blurbist. Yeah. Director. Redirect. Lizard. Elegizes. Animosis. Alright, this one's like Mondoses on. Oh god. I like have it at the tip of my tongue, I think. Endosmos. And Pritchy, not phoretic, herpetic. Okay, got them all. Woo. I did say flunkyism, didn't I, last time? Um, it didn't seem possible that that was the word. Hey, Jason V12. Vowel dumps are very important. Yeah, that's what I was trying to like. If there was a list where you could learn the words that have a ton of vowels, those are called vowel dumps. Those are extremely important to save you from otherwise awful racks. To be able to play words with tons of vowels in them. Ones with more consonants in them are easier to know already. Like there are lots of English words that only have like one vowel, four consonants. There are not many English words that have one consonant, four vowels that are like common English. So the vowel dumps are extremely important. Which religion do I belong to? That's not a question that you really ask streamers normally. Like that's sort of like a personal thing. But I do have an ethnic Jewish background. I'm like the most Jewish person in the world. If you know my full name, you would probably be able to figure that out. All right, I got all of them. But Jason got her herpetic before me or something. How to learn words is what the Will video is called. He makes a tier list of most important words. Yeah, I remember that video. Yes, portends, protends. Yes, 1 million subs without a video. Don't expect me to answer personal questions. Expect me to answer Scrabble questions. Also, okay, portends, protends. So let's go back to that. There are lots of words that have where the heck is it? There it is. That are like pairs that are very close to one another in English. So there's portends and protends is a very good example. I'm sure other examples exist. I'm not very good at coming up with those things on the fly, but I'm sure chat is. This is a sort of word that one of them is a common English word, portend. It's relatively common, but protend is not. So what's special about this, whether it's the 8 or 7 letter version without the S, is if you ever have this rack or these words available, you should always choose protend instead of portend, just in case your opponent doesn't know the word and thinks that you are misspelling the other one. Because it does happen where people like transpose tiles by accident. That's actually the only real like blunder that Nigel Richards ever makes. Like somewhat off, not often, but like rarely, but more than any other sort of error, is he will transpose letters. Because it's a very human thing to do. And so if people see the word protend on the board and they know the word portend and they don't know the word protend, they're going to think, wait, you're misspelling this word. You just like reverse the O and the R. I'm going to challenge. And so I've actually done this in a tournament with this exact pair. I played protends, but, and here's the part that might not be super like becoming or good etiquette. I purposely put down protends in a way that seemed like I was like unsure of it after I hit my clock. Like I played it, hit my clock, and like hesitated, and I got a challenge off of it, which I mean, it's part of the game that I enjoy, the psychological aspect of the game, but there are a lot of people that probably don't like this sort of thing. Trying to like induce it's a fine line like within the rules and whether you're supposed to try and induce reactions based on like what you do. Um, Sort of like, is it okay? Is it not okay? Um, yeah, sort of mind games sort of thing. And there's a really good example, and it was mentioned in the Twitch chat. Strongly is probably the best example of that. Strongly, um, you can reverse the L and the Y, and it's actually a valid word. Um, which is not a very common word at all from Greek, and it just doesn't look right. It really looks like somebody has misspelled a word. There's also Luit, which is a Dutch word, a Dutch loan word, which looks like fluty, and like fluty might not even be a word unless you play Scrabble and you know your 5-letter words. Fluty isn't a very common word, as far as I know. So even like if someone knew the word fluty, they'd probably challenge flute if they've never seen it before. And if they didn't know the word fluty, they'd definitely challenge flute, thinking that, oh, they're probably unsure of fluty and they just like derped a little bit. Yeah, oh no, my letters. Exactly, Jared Dawson. I shouldn't say people's full names. I need to get used to the the YouTube usernames. Just use the first name. Exactly, Jared Dawson. Oh man. Anywho, okay. So I got all the 8-letter words. That's good. The first time I ever, thank you for the follow. The first time I ever solved the list of 8-letter words, I think was around this time 4 years ago, and I had already like been a top player for a couple of years, maybe like 2-3 years before I ever solved all of the 8-letter words on Aerolith. So, and I'm still like much slower than most. Like if I look at um, right now in this morning time, this person who's actually never played in a top division at a major event, this person, Moon the Beagle, they are faster than me and better than me. As you can see, 1 error, 101 seconds remaining. Like, they have slightly better word knowledge than me, and they have much better skills, like, on Aerolith than I do. And they've never even, they're not even high rated enough to play in, like, the top divisions at major events, even though they've been playing for a very long time. So, like, if you think I'm good at this, well, I mean, I'm good relatively speaking, but I'm not good for how good I am as a like complete player. So there's hope. There's hope. The words are not everything. Have some more tea here. I really didn't. Did I not make enough tea? Well, it is also getting not so cold. Or not so hot. So that's fine. Anyways, Ori, wow, 6 seconds left, solved them all. Ori is another top player. And maybe they should stop sandbagging. I don't know. I don't know how good they would do in the top division. It's funny because there's a note here in chat from YouTube that says, remember to guard your privacy, right? Exactly, Jared. That's true. Okay, let's see if I can get all the 7s. But if I do, I definitely won't have like 158 seconds left. It's very rare that I have a lot of time left in these quizzes. Okay. What? Petchans? Right. Wow. Dizzier. Lapwing, not falling. Canthic, yeah. I know what this one is. It's... Oh my god. Come on. Alright, I'll go back to taking too long. Turtled. Enjoyer, re-enjoy. This one's so useful. Chukkas with 2 Ks. It's a joke, it's not useful at all. There's only 1 K in the game, so you need 2 Ks to play that word. Hyraxes. Another one. I was thinking about this. I feel like there should be something in Aerolith. I really can't do 2 things at once. Where like double K words just appear so much less often. But then again, you won't remember them as well, so I don't know. Centile, what's the anagram? Oh my god. What's the anagram of centile? Wow. I have no idea. Oh yeah, Kulix. That one's also just not useful. Alright, I don't actually know what's going on here, but I do know what's going on here, and I'm gonna get this word eventually. It's come up recently too. I have it at the tip of my tongue again. It's like I think I have it. But I struggle to solve this one. Oh my god. When I see it, I'll know it's the word. God. Come on. I think it has a weird formulation. But all of this, like talking about it, isn't going to help me solve it. All right, go back to this one. Telenic, elentic, centile. Wow. Oh, Licente. Jesus, Murphy. Come on! 13 seconds. Duh. It's not Palindom. No. Oh my god. It's like a common word, isn't it? Yeah, diploma. Common words. I'm so bad at those. No diploma for me. Hey, that's a personal question. I told you guys, no personal questions. Diploma is a verb, yes. Diplôme. Diplomat. Yeah, common words. Some of them are tough. I feel like there's like I feel like most people's brains are not as bad as my brain at solving common words. Anyways, at least I didn't make any mistakes. All right. Let's go to the 6-letter words. What are you guys saying in chat? Twitch chat. Yeah, you can't be an expert without knowing chukas and kuliks, right? Hello, Arlong. Yeah, knick-knack is impossible. Too many Ks. It's funny, like the letter I was trying to like start with the letter when I was trying to anagram. I was like K, D, and then I'm like trying to look at all the formulations. And even though I had the first letter, I still couldn't solve it. So that's a problem. Let's keep going. Matrix. I didn't think that was it, but yeah. Oh God. What's the last one? Hassel? Yeah. I did not know that one for sure. But that's okay. Sunken. And the 6s are harder than the 7s, by the way. I know it's weird, but it's true. Humans and in mesh. Gifted fidget. My lord. Oh, Chronoi, Rukin, Corino. And by the way, since this is the first time I'm doing this, I don't know if the stream health is okay or not. I think it is. Let me know if you notice a noticeable difference, like Twitch viewers. But I think it's okay. Subgum or... I think so, subgum. Coxel. Wait, is that... That's Collins, isn't it? Ritz. No, it's not Collins. Sana, opioid, peages. What? It's not O type. Ptui. Oh my god, that's so difficult. Opuses, Semple. Wow, a couple of tough ones. Ptui, Semple, however you pronounce it, for it. Those are all like dead 6s. Dead 6s as in they don't have any inflections other than themselves. So yearns was what? What's the anagram? What's the anagram of yearns? Oh man. Scenari. And this last one, 20 seconds. Come on, I'm not gonna do this twice, am I? Croony. All right. Woo. I almost failed that one too. Lots of tough 6s in that. Hi, Dan Highway. I will. What was my answer to the you question? Well, you can go back. It's YouTube. You can go back in the stream and figure it out. That's what I would do. I wouldn't demand that your stands respond. Oh, Jarrett also like. That's not is that what I said? I don't think he's much better. He's much better in CSW for sure. um, wow. All right. The nemesis, the competitivity. Hmm. Random 6-letter adjective with an S. What's random 6-letter adjective with an S? Scenari? But yeah, I really do want to do like I really do want to do some match play with Will, and I think he wants to too. It's just not really very possible with our current schedules. Yeah, maybe when I get good at Collins, I'll try to organize something. Yeah, more match plays is really important. For those that are like somewhat new to my YouTube channel, I have a lot of YouTube videos, and it's probably very hard to like navigate them, so you probably don't even want to try. I do have some playlists though, like if you want to watch live tournaments that I've streamed myself and recorded, go ahead. I'm also about to start posting videos from a recent tournament I played that I had a stream set up for. It's not the greatest setup, but I think it'll be digestible content. And there's 18 or probably 14. I think 14 of the games out of 18 are recorded, or 14 out of 17. So there's gonna be 14 episodes of that. But there was some match play videos from back in the day that are not very good quality, but like it's the sort of format that I think is really underused in the Scrabble community. Match play format being just playing a lot of games against the same person within a tournament. Normally, Scrabble tournaments, it's just like everyone plays each other and you want to have as many opponents as possible, basically. But match play formats are really, really cool, and I've done a couple, neither of which I did very well in, by the way. So, yeah, I'd like to try my hand at another one at some point soon and maybe do better. Does Nigel specialize in a dictionary? Is he equally good at all of them? That's a tough question, Solar Fair. I think he's probably at his peak. He's probably better in NWL than Collins. Maybe that's not true though. Maybe it's just because NWL players were just not good enough. No, I don't really know. It's hard to say, and I can't really speak for French. I mean, for French, I think people are just not very good. I think like top French players in Classique are not as good as top English players at their craft, but maybe that's not true. I'm not really sure. You loved my most recent video, Best? Oh, thank you. I'm making a Nigel video next, and I'm not sure if I should make it like an actual video, if I should just edit the stream where I talked about what I'm going to talk about in the video and maybe add a little bit of like post. I'm not sure. But that should be my next video, if not one of the games from my recent tournament that I just played in that I recorded. All right. Let's start again. Oh God. Come on. That's just too slow. Sulfo. Wow, these are some hard ones. Oh god, this one's also really annoying. Saros. Wow. Yeah, really slow. Oh wow, I still had 2 minutes left? Ah, just under. Alright. I really, really slowed down in the middle of that. Imagine if I had been able to anagram those words immediately. I would have destroyed the leaderboard. But yeah, that was really slow for like 30 seconds. Sarosaurus's boggle gold. Can't overuse the Nigel effect. Yeah, everyone should just make Nigel videos. But yeah, it's true. You shouldn't do that. Nobody cares. That's funny. It wasn't just that, man. It was more. There was more to that story. You're not being fair, WTF. Post commentary. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't post like the full stream. I would post. I would really just like edit it down to a much shorter video, and I don't know. I think there are just parts. Yeah, I think most YouTube comment, most YouTube comments, most YouTube content I should do should be YouTube exclusive content. But who knows? It's like you find the words faster than you can type. Wait, what did Bess say? Can't see. There's like a Yeah, Magnus has been over milked for sure. Oh my god. I think Levy Rosman. I think Levy's just like, yeah, let's take a break on Magnus and just like do Hans content now. Do you guys think my latest video was very similar to Levy's videos? I think it was. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? But I didn't have like my face interposed into the thumbnail like Levy does with like ultra blue eyes. I don't have ultra blue eyes. So I don't know what I could do to mimic that. Not a Rosman fan personally. Yeah, I understand that. But I feel like the video I just made was sort of a long-winded sort of video like the ones Levy makes, which are just a lot more clickbait oriented. I'm not sure. Contacts. Oh yeah, I should wear contacts. Oh, there are lots of Scrabble cheating scandals, and I think I'm the guy for that sort of thing. I think there are a lot of people. Yeah, exactly. Levy takes Magnus breaks for 3 days, but sometimes it's like a week. Um, I think there are a lot of people that really don't want to talk about like scandalous things and like, but I'll get into those. I'll try to. I feel like I'm not gonna necessarily shy away. Like based on how my video has performed, the one I posted yesterday, I'm not as worried as I was about like getting into controversial topics. So I think I will. I can be that guy if no one else wants to make controversial Scrabble content. Um, you don't what, Will? Yeah, no, it's true that it's like milking, but I think people actually want to learn about these things as well. Anyways. Oops. Ah! Oh my god. God damn. I ruined this one. My least favorite word in the world. Ah! Oh, I thought I screwed. Oh man, I thought that was an error. That was, I thought, much slower than. Yeah, it was pretty slow. I think there are a few people that are going to be faster. Oh, Foundering is here, but he's only done the 4s and the 5s, or the 4s and the 3s. Oh, Nick Frere. Nick Frere doesn't play Scrabble anymore, but he just like kills the 3s. Yeah, the 4s and the 3s are like just a typing and pattern recognition race. Who has the best pattern recognition / typing speed and accuracy? All right. Ugh. Oops. Oh my god. I almost messed that one up. No! I lost too much time there. No. Yeah, too slow. Nick beat me! Damn it. Damn you, Nick. That was too slow. Too slow. Yeah, fiad is my least favorite word. And well, thank you for subscribing on YouTube, Fazair. You're probably not in the stream, but maybe you are. Yeah, sometimes he comes back, Will. Sometimes, and he kills it as he used to. I played Nick in 2013. We had a really stupid game. I could probably find it. Yeah, here it is. Whoops, not this one. Yeah, this is so bad. 2013. Oh my god. I missed Elysian. Yeah, Elysian. Missed finales. Missed Olafines. And then I finally spotted a bingo. This is in 2013, okay. Again, this should give you guys hope. Because in 2013, I was rated 1600. And I was missing all this stuff. And then I have all of these words, right? Ironies, ironize, noisier, and whatever the other one is. Ionizer. Or, wait. Which is the one that isn't a word? Yeah, ionizer is, but iodizer isn't. Yeah, ironize wasn't good yet in 2013. So I played ironies instead of noisier. Noisier scores 70 and doesn't open this very dangerous spot. These 2 dangerous spots. And when I played this, after missing like 3 bingos in a row, which Nick obviously didn't know that I was missing bingos. Neither did I. He looked at me and he was like, this is the top of Division 2, isn't it? Or he said something like, this is the expert area, right? Or something like referring to the fact that we were both doing well in the tournament and we were at like the top tables. And referring to the fact that I just missed Noisier, which is like one of the most common bingos of all time. And I don't remember how long it took me to like realize why he was saying that. At first I thought he was just saying that because of my letters, because it was like we were playing very pedestrian bingos for the level we wanted to see ourselves at. I don't know how long it took me to realize why he was saying that. But yeah, it was a really funny comment by him. Um, the most common bingo, it depends what you mean. Like the one that's played the most. I think WTF knows that one. I think the one that's played the most is this one. That's in Collins. And the one that's played the most in NWL. What's the one that's played the most in NWL? No, but that's different. The babyest bingo. Babyest bingo is referring to the words that are the easiest for people to spot based on the disparity in ratings, based on like the average rating of the person that plays that word. But he doesn't have big enough sample size. It's a really cool project, but there aren't enough like Scrabble games out there to really nail down like the easiest words to find. Um, but that could be what Dan was thinking. Um, I think it's aneroid. It might be aneroid. Yeah, it might be aneroid. The most common bingo, but I feel like it's something with an S. I don't feel like it's aneroid, but it might be. Right. It has to be a word that only has one anagram, otherwise the other anagrams would be played and would like divide how likely it would be. Oh, then he missed breasts. Yes. And I didn't say anything because I didn't see that he missed breasts. Breasts and caifs and cosins. Unlearned. Yeah, and I just lost this game, didn't I? Yeah. Yep, that's what happens. That's what happens. Okay, well, YouTube is still here because YouTube has better ad things, I think. Still have some tea. So, wow, Jason, thank you for subbing. Appreciate that. Can I open this program without my stream crashing? I think so. Yeah. There you go. I don't get any money from these ads. Like, they're just the reason that I have a 3-minute ad on Twitch every hour is just so that people that come to the stream for the first time, most of the time, don't get an ad immediately. Like, I guess sometimes they'll get an ad like very quickly after the stream starts, but personally, if I go to a stream and I just get an ad, there's a very high chance I just like click on another stream. Like pre-roll ads are horrible, 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 horrible. So that's the reason the minimum that I can do is like 3 minutes per hour so that people don't get pre-roll ads. But I don't know if that's the best solution because that's a long. I need to like time it so that I take a break during the 3-minute ad and like don't do anything of interest. Anyways, so we're gonna look at some games today that I played. I guess I've been streaming for an hour already. So there are two platforms where these games are available. So yesterday I played a series against other top player Jackson Smiley. Jackson has won 2 years in a row. Wow. All right. Will gifting to Cpon or Cpone, who asked without asking for a gift sub. Congrats to you, and thank you, Will, for gifting. We have a hype train. How do we have a hype train after 2 events? I don't get that. I thought it had to be like...
At Wanderer 15, thanks
or
so
maybe,
much. I appreciate it.
maybe it involved the cheer of Cpon. Thank you so much, Cpon. Cheering 100 bits on Twitch. Yeah, Tainii. Yeah, Tainii, I think is... Tainii or Atenese. There you go. WTF coming in with the knowledge. Tainii or Atenese, I think, are the most commonly played bingos in Scrabble in NWL. Will coming in with the whale energy. Thank you. Hi, Josh. Welcome to another Josh stream. Yeah, I feel like it can't be fewer than 3 events, but maybe I set it to 2. And it makes sense since I rarely get hype trains on Twitch, so whatever. Thank you for the hype train. Ace Man asking for the gift sub. Yeah, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. Thank you, Will. Thanks so much. Whale Anderson. You're Art of the Troll on Twitch. Okay, cool. That's funny. So what was I gonna say? Yes. Jackson Smiley, 2-time World Cup champion. Oh yeah.
I didn't pay for this one.
What do you mean you didn't pay? Of course you paid for this one. What do you mean? Of course you paid for that. Thank you. 38 months. That's how long I've been streaming on Twitch. I know, like, that's the only way I know how long I've been on Twitch is when Will resubs. Because I think he was my first subscriber. True, yeah, he didn't pay just now. Oil Baron. So, what was I trying to say? Or maybe I'm happy to continue to be interrupted. I appreciate all the love, Will. Everybody... Oh, and I didn't finish my thing. Everybody go follow Will on Twitch, and maybe he'll stream one day. But Will was the godfather of lockdown Scrabble streams back in the day until he realized that YouTube was the way to attract people to Scrabble, which was so freaking true. Okay. Where is... Huh. Wait, I thought I had... No, I thought I'd added something to the stream. I didn't add anything to the stream. But I need to add a Will sound alert to the stream. And I'm sure you can all figure out what sound alert that's going to be. Or at least what it probably is going to be. So, I try to play a weekly 5-game series against Jackson Smiley. Jackson is co-resident of the island of Montreal, and we like to play once a week. Jackson is a 2-time World Cup champion, which is basically an equivalent tournament to the Nationals that just doesn't get as much love/publicity, and he's won two of those in a row, 2 World Cups in a row, which is absolutely insane. And he was probably going to win the Nationals until he got completely and utterly decimated to lose out of the finals to Joey Malik. But if it was me and Jackson in the SPC finals, in the championship, he probably had an edge there. In any case, what was I going to say? Yeah, played a series, so I can look at those games. But there's also very juicy games from the World Championship that I played in Las Vegas this year. There's a bunch of those games that I'm not looking at that fellow Canadian player Matthew Tunnicliffe, otherwise known as Muffin with Tentacle, he's going through my games. He has all of my games. Because I said I didn't want to look at them. I didn't want to analyze them at all. And so I decided to give them to him, and he said he would analyze them. So he's looking at those games sometimes, and he has, I think, 5 of them. I think we're at like more than midway through the World Championship, and I'm happy to look at what he says in the commentary about the games and see what I missed and whatever. And there's one really, really cool game. So what do you guys want to start with? You guys want to start with the Worlds games or the games I played yesterday with Jackson? Yeah, I'm double streaming, exactly, for the first time. I bought Streamlabs Ultra. I don't know if it's worth it, but it's fun to be able to multi-stream. Finally, Twitch allowing that to happen. And I think it's... I mean, if money weren't... Like, if how much multi-streaming cost didn't have anything to do with it, I would multi-stream every single time I streamed. Anywho. All right, someone says yesterday, someone says Worlds games. Someone needs to break the tie. Should I do yesterday's games or should I do the Worlds games? Derek _G subbing with Prime. Thank you so much. First time Prime sub. Much appreciated. Man, very kind. So, yeah, one more person. Worlds, okay. Yes, your filthy Bezos bucks. I mean, Prime is like the least damaging. I think the least Bezos-oriented thing you can do. Although having Amazon Prime, I guess, is... I don't know how much that costs. How much does Amazon Prime cost? It does cost something, right? I don't know. But that's a really cool perk of it. I don't remember how much it costs. All right, so Worlds. So let's look at the Worlds games. We're gonna switch scenes here. I think I'm gonna use this scene. But there's no chat box. Sad. So you guys can't see each other's chats. I guess I could add a chat box here. Should I add a chat box? Like to my... Is it to my right? Yeah. It's my real left, but my fake right. 129 or 110. Upper right small. Okay. Chat box. Where are you? There you are. Cross tables analysis chat box? What is that one? What does that one look like? Someone say something. Oh, that's just the one I had, right? Is that the one I had? I don't think the font is great, but whatever. I think that works. That's fine. I heard from Amazon employee that on paper they lose money on Prime. Yeah, of course. I mean, depends what you compare it with, though. Make it just slightly smaller. Depends what you compare it to. Like, do you compare it to how much it actually costs to sub without Prime, or how much it costs Amazon/Twitch to, like, I don't know. I'm not an expert with that. Okay. Ariana Grande is coded 34 of 35 messaging. Oh, it was so well coded, that one, right? Why? Wait, what does that have? I don't know why you're saying that, Iceman, but I appreciate references usually. So these are the world's games. How does that song go? It doesn't have much melody to it, does it? Huh. I don't remember how it goes. So I can't really play it. You're just typing something. Gotcha. You're just typing 69. All right. So this is a game I played against fellow top Canadian and world player Evan Brovsky at the Worlds. And going into this game, I felt like he was a favorite, but I thought I'd give him a game. I don't think I gave him a game as far as I recall. So let's see what happens. Yeah. Okay. Isn't that sounds like a quote from the Beatles, but not quite the right lyrics, IQ Disciple? Something in the way she moves. I don't think the me is there, is it? Okay. Anyways, I open with QI, the most boring opening play of all time. The only Scrabble play that has opening theory behind it. The only opening play that has theory behind it. There's opening theory behind certain two plays in a row, but this is the only opening play that has like actual theory behind it, and it's very sad. I usually play QI with the Q on the star, but I decided I would take this game seriously. So end round is the opening play from Evan. I don't think I challenged this, but this is CSW, so it's 5 points to challenge. Those who watch my video know what that means. I don't think I challenged this, but I might have. Like I don't know. It's a Collins word. That's the reason I'm saying that. It's not a word I was like super familiar with, but I thought I knew it. Cool, Cpon. Okay, so he's already up a bingo. And what is this? What does Matthew say about this move? This is pretty far behind a number of plays. Okay, I totally missed frapped. Or frappade. Oof, yeah, that's a huge miss. Didn't see this either. Probably saw this, maybe not. Yeah, this is a bad play, wow. Very bad play on my part. So this is a big mistake on turn 2. Yeah, I just didn't see frappade. I didn't know this word. Thank you for the follow, Adamir, on Twitch. Priif. That's a bit crazy, though, because it takes an E. Yeah, frappade is pretty good. Okay. He plays Chow. Very nice play, scoring well, blocking things. What do I do? Hokum. Yeah, I think that's fine. The play being suggested is this, which is 36 points. Yeah, Hokum is okay. Madify. I didn't challenge this either, did I? Yeah, I'm down 60 points now. And what did I miss here? Nothing. Okay. Lose. And he plays Beagles. And the game is like pretty much over here unless I bingo, which... Did I bingo here? I hope I did. But I'm not seeing anything immediately. Oof. Okay, there is no bingo. Sacrificing 17 points. 2, 3, 6, 10, 17. Wow, yeah, not to play spot. I didn't know the word spod. Yeah, for those like just joining them, this is a game that I played at Worlds, my first ever World Championship in the CSW lexicon, which I don't know the fours. I just don't know the fours in that dictionary. So yeah, missing a lot of stuff this game. Sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's really, really bad to miss things. I think pot is fine. I don't know, maybe spot is better. And yeah, now the game is totally over. And I'm down 120, 134. I challenged Traumata. Is that a Letter League on Discord? I don't know that. I don't know that game. Is that an NWL word? I think it is. But I still challenged it. Okay. Rigor. Same equity leaves the Y spot. Yeah. That might be better, Rigor. But yeah, at this point the game's over. He bingos again. Jesus. Did he have a better play? Yes, he had Evocate. Okay. And yeah, now the game is dead and he plays Oxidase. Yeah, I remember this game. Look at me. I'm down 250. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is such a sad game. Oops. Wow. Now I'm down 256. Did I finally bingo here? Yes, I did. Yay, I bingoed. And it hit 300. I played GI. Why did I do that? Oh yeah. I played GI. Amazing play. Wow, amazing play. Going for snowier. Is townier a word? I think I then just like didn't know bingo. I thought townier was probably a word. And then what about this? Yeah, gownier isn't a word. Yeah, then I think I had no time, played Grew. Okay, terrible, terrible game. I lost by 231. And I made a big mistake on turn 2 that really set the stage, I think, for the rest of the game. Other than that, it wasn't that bad. All right. Seems about right for like my Worlds games. Let's go to the next one. And this is against Olawale. Oh, was this the game? I think this is the game where my opponent only had 4 minutes. Can someone confirm that? I think what happened here is I lost to Evan, and literally the worst possible thing happened. My opponent was just not showing up to the board. This might be wrong. I think it was Olawale. I think that was the game. I think that was the game. Let me try to verify that real quick. How do I find this? Olawale. Maybe it wasn't Olawale. Too busy getting fried chicken? What do you mean, Best? I don't know if that's like racist in the UK, but that's a pretty racist thing to say in North America. You should probably apologize for that. Okay, it wasn't your. I didn't think it was, but yeah, that's don't say that. It's a stereotype. No, I don't know if it was Olawale or not. Let me see. I think it was. Oh, it's a Mac reference. Yeah, okay, I get it now. Yeah, it is a Mac reference. Yes, Mac spoke about them trying to get Kentucky Fried Chicken in the middle of a tournament and being late. But no, this wasn't even on a break. He was literally just like watching. I think he didn't think there was another game or something. So, or he didn't care. He was just watching the top game in the viewing room or something. I don't know why he didn't show up. But then when he showed up, he had like 4 minutes on his clock. And he was looking, he's like, what is this? I don't know if it was Olawale. I think it was Olawale. I really want to be sure. But if we go through the game, yes. Yeah, this was it. This was the game. So the worst possible thing happened wherein he had 4 minutes left, which is a huge advantage because you start with 25 minutes. But from experience and something that I hold dear to my heart, I know that when you start a game after losing time, there is an undue psychological advantage that you get from that. I don't know why. I think it's because your opponent expects to win because they have an advantage, and as a result, they just like completely screw up. There's something about it. There's something about it. Hi, Sai Adam. How's it going? Why wouldn't this thing still be going? But he sits down and he looks at his time, and I'm like, yeah, sorry, like, because the tournament director started his clock when he hadn't shown up. So I'm just sitting there for I think over half an hour, having no opponent, because it's also the time after I finished my first game that I was waiting for my next opponent, and I'm just like sulking or just wallowing in my having lost by like 250 points to my compatriot. And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, oh my God. After a while, I was like, okay, it's 4 minutes. How could I possibly lose this game? But that was the point that's the point I shouldn't have gotten to. I should have treated this like a normal game, and I didn't. So here's what happens. He sits down, he looks at his clock, he's like, oh, this is ridiculous. Like, I forfeit. And I'm like, I don't know if you can forfeit. I don't know if you should. Why don't we just play the game? And then he was like, okay, fine. So he's just playing like completely instantaneously. So he opens with Wimp. I open with a bingo. I'm like, oh, this is it. Like, I won. Like, play vouches. This does take an A hook for a vouches on the triple. So that's important. And he plays win. And I don't draw an A, so I'm like, okay, well, do something. And I played Poons. And this was the first decision I had to make this game. And I was like, wow, what should I do here? Should I obscure the Avouches hook? Or should I just play not caring? This is sort of a not caring play because look what it opens up. Yeah, it opens up this huge spot. I just figured with the play like win, he's probably not keeping high scoring tiles. Then he plays Bosk. So the comment that Matthew makes in this game is this is the equity play. So it's the best play from a very static perspective of scoring 31 and keeping a good leave. And he says, he mimics what I say. Win suggests a leave of all one pointers. Noops may be slightly better. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know the word noops in the same spot. But this is the first time I got really burned for a decision in this game. And he ends up playing Bosk for 62 points. Hello, Mr. Help. Well, the good thing about this item is you can even go back. It's a YouTube stream, right? So you can go back in time to see what you missed if you really want to. So yeah, he plays Bosk. I'm like, how does that... Did he draw the B and the K? Like, what did he have? So I was like, man, I really shouldn't have done that. I should have done something else. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm still ahead by 15, but I draw this rack. So I have nowhere to score, but I play Eonian, which is 34 points. I guess that is scoring. But I wish I could have scored more. I wish I could have drawn like a high point tile to go with the A to score like 40 up top there, but whatever. Still a good play. Then he plays Fax. And yeah, I draw pretty poorly here, and I'm only up 17 points. And I think I might have missed something. Yeah, Unao isn't a great play. It does get rid of both the U's, but M2UH, which is here, which is a play I guess I didn't consider because HOS is not a word um, in NWL. I've sort of had to unlearn this word as it was removed as a slur, but not in the CSW lexicon. So there's some confusion there where I've basically nailed into my head that this is not a word anymore. So I probably didn't consider this play because I mean I knew it was a word HOS in Collins, but I just didn't even recognize it as a possibility. I think, but Huia is the other option that's being suggested, which is at 3C, yeah, for 19 points. Yeah, this just doesn't score anything and doesn't keep anything remotely good. I thought I was keeping the H to score with, like here, but I don't think it's worth doing. Yeah, I think HOS is coming back as a word now as well. And imagine I'm not like I open with a bingo and I'm barely winning this game against someone who has like no time on their clock. So I'm already feeling the pressure. Um, I play Thorium, which seemed like a good play, and then he bingos with Starred, and I'm like, shit, okay. And I draw 3 eyes, so I'm in trouble here. I think I played Raid. Yep. Um, he drops F, blocking the R, and I'm in a really bad spot here. Down 36. Again, I have triplicate eyes. I think I played T-id. Yep. T-E-id. Very useful double I word. And basically, what I need to hope for here is either he has some racks he's struggling with and I can score, or like getting a bingo. And it's more likely than not that I'm going to need a bingo to win this game. And he scores extremely well with Jags, and he's up by 58. But I draw the Z, or the Z. And what do I do with it? Do I just play Za here? Let's see what he says. Let's see what he says. Yeah. Tough spot. Gazier. Okay, I didn't know that word, gazier. Yeah, that's a good option. But yeah, the thing is he has like no time, right? He still has no time. I'm still like time rushing him. And I'm like, okay, well I can still be patient and probably like will myself into victory here. This is why I played Za. And he plays Nai, which is a nice score on this really, really closed board. And yeah, this draw of IE was not, or EE was it? Yeah, I drew EE, which is really not helpful. Although what I thought is that there's a likelihood he doesn't have any vowels because there are only 7 vowels left. And look at all these L's. That's a lot of L's. Those are all of the L's. So hopefully he was taking all the L's here. But I'm in a really bad spot here. Did I play Régie? Yeah, I think so. Oops. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable play. Open the board a little bit. Now I pretty much need to bingo to win. And all right, 6 in the bag. This was, I think, the most important spot. I think I ended up playing loose. I considered a whole bunch of other things. But there's a lot of danger here lurking. The unseen letters are not particularly good. There's a Q. So I think basically I sort of have to hope he has the Q or that I draw into something. Because yeah, the Q is really, really bad here. I don't even know if there's a single Q play available. So I thought, okay, I actually don't need a bingo here. If I can just get him to draw the Q, I can probably stick him with it and win some amount of the time. But being down 54, that's not even a given either. So loose looks like, I think, the best of both worlds. I'm sort of forking the board. I'm creating bingo spot here. There's a bingo spot here. There's a bingo spot here. There's a bingo spot here. Yeah, Matthew doesn't even say anything in his commentary, so it looks like that was a good play. And then he plays Glory to block as much as possible. He's blocking this and this line. And I draw the Q. And so the game is over, I think. I'm going to be able to play it. Yeah, I think I've sank. Did sank. Played Loeb. I played Tar. He goes out. And I lose. And this opponent had 4 minutes on his clock. And I lost this game. Absurd, right? So there were so many ways I could win. If he went overtime, I could win. If he had the Q, I could win. But yeah, this wasn't a particularly badly played game by me. I think Now was definitely a mistake. Poons might have been a mistake. And oh, Matthew said something funny in the commentary that I missed. After Bosk, by the way, the guy that's reviewing these games for me is absurdly good at Scrabble and really, really funny. Amazingly funny guy. And he said after this play of Bosk, I'm guessing this is the play that resulted in the self-doubting star next to Poons, which refers to the fact that when I don't think a play is necessarily correct, on my score sheet, I'll just write like a star next to it of like, really look over this play, like to see if you should have played it. But yeah, insane that he finished this game in 4 minutes and just won. Like, he didn't score particularly well, but I scored even worse. This is about the score I could expect from somebody like just insta playing who's like good at Scrabble. And yeah, I just couldn't get anything going. And yeah, Poons was the play that I probably shouldn't have made. I probably should have done something less dangerous, because I think a very important thing to do when your opponent has low time is not give them easy decisions. So this play with a lot of racks just gives my opponent super easy decision. Just play down the O column so much of the time. So yeah, I think this was the play that did me in for sure. Objectively, it might have been a fine play, but in terms of like playing my opponent, I did a pretty awful job, I think. I should have done something else. I think I should have just done like, oh no. Yeah, Bosk and Jags were really high scoring plays. What's up, S. Gray? And what's up, Evan? Welcome to the YouTube stream. I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. I figured like over a month ago, I purchased a deal on Streamlabs to multi-stream. And for a month I didn't even use the feature. So I figured like I'm wasting my money if I don't do this. Hello, PBI as lead. Okay, I'm getting hungry. I'm tired, but I have to get through these games. So yeah, horrendous loss. Like, this was the worst loss of the tournament. Every time I lost, I thought this is the worst it could get. Like the last game, losing by over 200. I thought, okay, this is like, it can't be worse than this. And then this game, I didn't lose by over 200, but I lost to a player who had no time on the clock. Like, absolute terrible situation. And I don't think Matthew realized when he was looking over this game that I was playing against an opponent who had no time. I think he would have criticized the play of Poons a lot more if he knew that Olawale had only 4 minutes on the clock. Jinx was 101, 16, 72. Sorry, 78, 84, 85. Yep. That's 101. All right. So that's 2 out of how many games that he's looked at? Oh, he's looked at 6. And the story just keeps getting better and better, to be honest. All right. And another start with the Q where I have to play QI. So I don't remember, did I choose the troll version of QI, or did I choose the regular version this game? I don't remember. This is against Justin. I think I won this game. I don't know why I'm trying to spoil it. I think I won this game. Let's see. No, I chose normal QI. Sad. If I have an iffy position against worst player low time, they'll just try to flag me. Yeah, well, I don't know, Jarrett. Like, what's the proportion of trying to flag someone working versus it not working? You don't really know. It depends. Like, if you know your opponent well, you can make a more informed decision about that. But lots of people just panic and make so many mistakes under time pressure. You sometimes prefer exchanging. Yeah, this play just sucks. It sucks. Oh, I think my opponent phonied here. Wait, why did I say that? Imitate is not a phony. That's just a word. Wait, why did I think that imitate was not spelled like that until I saw it on the board? Oh my god. Oh my goodness, that's so bad. Let's move on from that. All right. So another opening bingo. I played Cody next to IM. But yeah, I missed Y-Clad. Ah, shoot. I thought I played Cody. Like this is a play I was considering. 43 points. Why did I play a code? A cold. Maybe I missed Cody? Actually, I think I might have missed Cody and saw it after my play. But yeah, White-Clad. Huge miss. 47 points. Yeah, Matthew says it seems like a miss. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Is this it's the common word curse? Yes, exactly. Exactly, King. That's probably what it is. All right. So browse the play. I'm down 39. What did I play here? AY? Oh. And there's no comment, so I guess that was the best play. It doesn't look like the best play. You didn't give me a D for head gate. What did I play here? A gate. Ox gate. Wow, nice. That is tricky. Matt says this is the star play. I didn't know that word. Ox gate. It's a Collins word. Yeah, I didn't feel like I was making the right plays in this game, and I was so tilted. But I got Halva, at least, and tied the game up. He plays guys, and I draw another U. So, what did I play here? Did I exchange? This is a horrible position, isn't it? What did I play here? Liu. Wow, what a good find. It's the best play, too. Yeah, the idea of Liu is that I'm in a bad position, so I need to take some risk. And I'm going for a bingo to this D. No comment, which means best play. Which means he agrees with me. What a good find. What a good find. What do you mean want to block the triple? With the gate play? I'm not really doing that, but yeah. And he bingos with besides, but I get neutron. Okay. So he gave me a spot for neutron. Did I not have a bingo for that? Yeah, so it was like I was upset he bingoed, but he saved my rack. So I'm still in the game, down 20. It's his turn. He plays Wem, down 50. And I think I spent a while here wondering if I was missing a bingo. Just boar. Oh yeah, so I think I considered boar. I think I didn't play boar because I was on tilt. Yeah, I was on tilt here. I played rod. Yeah, that's just not... I thought, okay, if he plays a play from the B, I'm getting a lane to play an 8-letter word. I'm scoring extra, and I'm still trying to get bingo to the D, and I didn't want to keep my D because it duplicated with this D. That's why I played Rod, but I think Boar is probably just better. I think I regretted playing that. He plays Book, which doesn't give me a good tile to play through at all. Did I miss something here? Oh, this is just, yeah, such a horrible position. I play Un trying to create some sort of counterplay. It's just really horrible. Still trying to bingo to this D. He blocks it, very smart. And I draw into Serener in order to play it. So I make another really sad play, and then he bingos. So I actually lost this game, didn't I? Oh yeah, there was also this lane I forgot about. Why did I forget about this lane? Yeah, that makes my play of Rod a bit better. Another reason not to keep the D is because it doesn't form a 3-letter word with AR. Yeah, I think I just lost this game, right? Yeah. Oh my god. AE for 4. Okay, I was wrong. I didn't win this game. This is even... It just gets more and more sad, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, respoken. No, I didn't see respoken. Is that even... That's an NWL word, isn't it? Wow. Yeah, that was a consideration with the occult play, is to get rid of a triple. Terrible. Yeah, I didn't even bingo. Oh my god. Oh, Wait a sec. Oh, I've played a phony 4? No. Oh god. Oh yeah. Oh, what a sad, 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 sad situation. How does that go? No. Yeah, that's how that song goes. Oh my god. So bad. Wow. Yeah. Just totally dropped the ball in this game, missing Y-Clad. But other than that, like, I don't know. I don't know. Not really sure. It couldn't possibly get any worse, right? Yeah, that's what I keep saying. So this is against Ibrahim. I think this game I won. But yeah, this is many months ago, so I don't quite remember. So Ibrahim opens with Unity. Ahem, okay. No comment there, so I guess that's a good play. Plays Pita. What do I do with this? XIS, right? Yeah. Gox. Bad draw. Did I exchange? No, I played something with Axis. Did I play Aioli there? Yeah, Aioli. He plays Eon, sort of trying to block. Wow, yeah, so this is a weak play. I was like, wow, my opponent finally made a weak play. But my situation isn't getting much less sad. I play Ukane. Oh my god, yeah. This was like, I'm done. This play was like, I am just so done with Scrabble. I was so tilted here. after losing those last 3 games in a row. But yeah, leucine keeping 2 E's is, or no, keeping a E is definitely less dangerous. It seems like a better play for sure. Yeah. And then he had nothing. He played let. And this is like the first time I'm like, wow, I can win a Scrabble game. Because he blocked. Did he block? Yeah, he blocked a triple triple, which was really, really sad. I had elegized through the E for like 200. I think it might have been like my highest ever score if I got that down. Although the I would have not been doubled. So how much would that have been? 18 100 212, I think, elegized. That might have been like my highest ever scoring tournament play in a tournament, which isn't much. I mean, it's a huge score. If you score 212, you're probably winning your game. But there are people that have scored a lot more than that. I one of the things that I haven't done is like made an extremely high scoring play in tournaments. 212 is like mid tier for triple triples. But I still had a really, really nice, a really nice play here. E in next to last position is the most dangerous thing. Yes, absolutely it is. Yeah, D glaze 134. So it's um, it's a almost 80-point sacrifice, but I'll take it. So I'm up 150 here. Can I lose? Challenge, I'm up 155. Can I lose? He plays in turns. So narrowing the lead to only 71. Did I lose this game? I don't remember. B go. That's a weak play. Holy crap. Wait, where's Mog? Oh, Mog here. Yeah, I think this is the right rack. I think I just missed all of the better plays here. I didn't know the word Kembo. I didn't know the word Burko that are available here. I didn't see GOE. That's like a word I know, but not used to playing with it in the lexicon, so I find it harder to spot it over the board. Yeah, I didn't see BMOC, I don't think. And yeah, this is just a very weak play. Just trying to hang on to my lead, I think, was what I was doing there. And flavor is the response, and I draw all consonants. Oh my god. So I'm like, I think I'm gonna lose this game. I play plow. He plays day, which takes an A, I think. Yeah, they challenged D-Glaze. A lot of the players that play Scrabble competitively worldwide, English is not their first language. I'm not sure if that's the case for Ibrahim. I feel like it might be. But Ibrahim is African. I don't know what country. I'm sure English is either his... Well, I'm not sure. But he seemed to speak English fluently, I think. But yeah, deglaze is a word like that we know. Oh, I got us another subscriber on YouTube. Great, awesome. And yeah, okay to sacrifice to take the D, although it opens the triple. Yeah, so this might not have been great because it allows him, although it does block this line, it allows this sort of thing. Is this, wait, am I crazy? This is just not a word. Okay. A day is not a word. Why did I think that was a word? Because of a pay, probably. And he reopens the board. So yeah, maybe Vire was just way too paranoid. What could I have played anyway instead? Just something like this. I didn't know that word. Didn't see that word. So this actually just didn't, it didn't seem like I had any better options. Okay, fair enough. Just missed my better options. Here I played Mark. That creates an S spot for Sma. And I'm up 100. I'm up over 100, so I can't lose, right? He plays Jug. And yeah, I get Quint. I get a huge play here. Cirque. Let's go. So what do you guys know a synonym of this word? There's a very cool word that's a synonym of cirque. A bowl-shaped depression on a mountain that is carved out by an alpine glacier. So there's one word that resembles, that means the same thing, that refers to a cirque. Hello, Frisco. Good morning. I mean, I know it's not morning for you, but there you go. Adam knows. CWM. Wait. Wait, why isn't the YouTube chat appearing on this chat box? I just noticed that. Huh. I thought the YouTube chat would be showing up here. Yeah, CWM. I think I'm going to make a video about that word at some point. And yeah, Ibrahim, knowing he's going to lose the game, decides to revert to just going back on his dating app, which I totally understand. And here I think I missed a play. Yeah, oboes. Oboes. Wait. No, that's not. I don't have a second O. Why does he say oboes? I think he just put my racket wrong and forgot to take out the comment. All right, I won a game. 479 and 302. For those unaware or just joining, this is games from the World Championship this year in Las Vegas. I went 16 and 16 in that event, and I had a lot of terrible games, and so I didn't want to look over them. So I gave them to my friend Matthew, who's been looking over them for me. He's been creating entire storylines for each of my games. So the least I can do is take a look at them. All right. So I won a game after losing, I think, 3 in a row, or maybe more. So, playing Stewart in the next game. And I played Stewart in the early, or not in the early bird. Yeah, no. I had played Stewart, I think, earlier in the tournament. And I think I played him in the first game of the tournament. He completely destroyed me, I think. No, I didn't play Stewart. No, this is the first time playing Stewart. Yeah, that makes more sense. I didn't play Stewart. I confused Stewart with Rick Kennedy. I think they're both Irish. How do you pronounce? Yeah, you pronounce it Coombe. Yeah, Welsh words are pretty cool. So I play Hoove. No, he plays that. He opens with that, and what happens here? Do I play Gowd? Did I play Wodge? No, I play Gowd. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, he plays incel, which is only a word in the International Dictionary. I think, are they adding this word to the NWL lexicon? And am I allowed to say this word now? There was a time where you're apparently not allowed to say incel on Twitch. Maybe I said it twice too many. Can you somehow make a draw? But yeah, only if the game ends and both players have the same score. That's how you make a draw. Yeah, welcome, Mr. Help. All right, so he plays incel. I play Ama, but yeah, I think rightly pointing out Matthew Tunnicliffe, person who looked over this game, points out that I probably should just play MAA in the same spot just to not expose this situation here. This just gives back a lot of scoring. That's unnecessary. So he's correct in that analysis. I think I just didn't see MAA, which it's just not a word that I'm used to playing with, because it's a Collins word. Nixie comes down. Oh, this was my best play of the tournament. Okay, they're adding it. They're adding the word to NWL. This was my best play of the tournament. What's up, the critter? Oh, does somebody snooze ads? Tactics or somebody? I'll when the ad comes, I'll take a small break. On Twitch, that is. But I'll take a small break regardless. Yeah, I mean, this is an important moment. I mean, it would have been fine to have the ad, and then I would have like shown people when I came back. Wow, thank you, critter. Anyways, so in this position, there is a killer play available, and it's a word that is only valid in the CSW World Lexicon. It's a word that I have never studied, that I have never, I don't think, ever seen played. Maybe I have seen it played, but if I had, it was only like once. And I just gathered up the courage to play it. Normally, you never want to play words you're unsure of with the 5-point challenge rule, because your opponents are so likely to just question it immediately. Because it's only worth 5 points to, especially a word that scores like 150 points. If you have any doubt about it in 5-point challenge, you just challenge it. It's a like completely instantaneous thing to do. IPU Disciple finds it. Let's go. Tween age. And what? The annotator, my friend, doesn't even compliment me on this find. I mean, I guess it's somewhat pedestrian if you know the word and you've studied it. What? No compliments. Wow. It's hard to get love here. Hard to get love. Hopefully you guys are proud of me. Tween age. I think he challenged. I'm pretty sure Stuart challenged this word, but Matt might have missed that. Thank you. It's not a common word, yeah. Not really. But it's a word like you can, when you see it, you're like, yeah, if you speak English, you're like, yeah, that makes sense. Like someone who's a tweenager. I think, doesn't it mean just like, a tweenager is like a young teenager? Yeah, a child of approximately 8 to 14 years. What? You can be 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 and be a teenager? I guess tweens are different from teens, yeah? Yeah, maybe that's true. Thank you, Kyle, in the YouTube chat for complimenting me. Hello, Alberto. I don't know why I tried to say that Spanishly. That was probably culturally insensitive. Although I am pretty good at like certain accents, even if I can't speak the language. Yeah, that was a definite fail. If you do type a sentence in Spanish, I would probably read it and pronounce it with a decent accent. It's preteen, more like 10 to 12. Okay. Between teenage and young child. Okay, 10 to 12. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense. I think there's going to be Twitch ad in like a minute, so I'm probably going to take a break in the middle of this game. But welcome to the stream here on YouTube. It's my first YouTube stream, but I've been streaming on Twitch for 38 months. Somewhat regularly. Not as regularly as I used to. All right, I'm up over 100 because I tripled, but I didn't get an O for agitprop. You guys like that word, agitprop? You want to try it? Yeah, sure. I like to try and speak in certain accents. Like I can read Hebrew, but I can't speak it. But like when I say this word eruv, it's basically how they say it in Hebrew. So I like to try and pronounce things the way they are pronounced in the correct language. I also speak fluent French. Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break for my Twitch viewers that are suffering a 3-minute ad, and I will be back relatively shortly to continue this game, especially for YouTube audience that isn't getting an ad. Yeah, I'll be right back. I can put a screen up. Nah, whatever, I'll just be back. All right, let me pronounce this. This word is not in the dictionary. Esta palabra no está en el diccionario. Yeah, how do I pronounce that? No está, right? Esta palabra no está en el diccionario. Is that right? I don't know. I'll be right back. Okay. Right? Spot on? Spot on? No, don't say spot on. Don't say spot on. Alberto. See, I tried it again and failed. Alberto says I pronounced it well. That's really cool. A critter is going to Montreal for Christmas. Shit, I'm not gonna be here, I don't think. Otherwise, we could meet up and play. Is Prig too loose? No, I don't think so. I think I've probably played Prig in this position. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I wonder if there are people that have a like be right back scene that is like the be right back meme thing, the one that goes like wait, what's the key? Is that it? Whatever the how it sounds. I think it's something like that. But imagine if they had that like running every few seconds on their be right back scene. That would probably be really annoying, but it'd also be dank. That's what I was thinking about during my time away from keyboard. Every foreign friend of yours struggles with the R trill. I mean, do people like how much trill do they put in your name? Alberto. I feel like people that try and emulate it use it too much, like do too much of a trill. But the funny thing is for French, there are three types of R. Well, not for French. For French plus English. I think in French there are two types of R rolls or trills or whatever. I think one of them is the same. Like people in Quebec that speak sort of an older version of Quebec French, like they'll say stuff like bonjour a little bit, but like it's more like in the middle of the word. Um, Let me think of a way to put it in the middle of a word. Um, yeah, there's two types. So there's three types of like R's that are different from the normal R. So there's the man, why can't I think of a single freaking French word? Formation. Yeah, some people say that. Like formation is like training. Formation. So sometimes people use that R, but the more common one is like it's more of like a throat roll, like formation. You hear that? Like you're rolling your. I don't know how it works, but I learned how to do it. And then there's, I think, that's also in French. I think that's the more normal one that you learn or something. But yeah, I think the reason I'm able to do an R trill is because of French. Because I hear people speaking that sort of French. Hi, heroine to birds. What's important? River versus rivière. Yeah. But I think that sort of throaty is Quebec. It's not like international French, but I'm not sure. Rivière. I don't really know. Anyways, why are we talking about this? Let's move on. Oh, important? Yeah. Like some old time grannies would say like, c'est important. Would they say that? Maybe they wouldn't say that with the T after the R. I'm not sure. Anyways, let's move on. The ad is over in Twitch. Oh! Wow, okay, I didn't play Grip. What a night. Dude, I'm styling this game. Rip Rap, let's go. Rip Rap. Did any of you see that shit? It keeps the G, though. Rip Rap. Oh, that's a common word? It was challenged by an English speaker. I wonder if Stuart... I bet Stuart's first language is English. So yeah, that's proof this isn't a common word. Yeah, I don't think his first language is Irish. Maybe it is. Yeah, clearly not a common word because it was challenged. They should remove it from the common word. Quebec French sounds super weird to you? Yeah. Is my Twitch tag the same as YouTube? I think so. Oh, yes, sorry. My username is the same. I thought you meant like what the stream is called. That was the first thing that was weird, the first time I'm multi-streaming. I thought that I could set the titles separately for Twitch and YouTube, but they're all the same. They're both the same. But I think I could probably change the Twitch title, not change the YouTube title if I really wanted to. You haven't noticed the trilled R in French, just the uvular one. Hey, thank you for following on Twitch, Alberto. See, no, I've now said your name 3 different ways. Johab says croissant. Yeah. And in France French, they say croissant. Yeah. It's a lot like more intense. Normally, Quebec French is seen as more like farmy, like sort of like um, rednecky, more nasally and like less pretty than international or France French, which is usually true. But there are some really nice aspects to it, like that R. Like it's so much less in your face than the croissant, croissant. Like if you say croissant, it's a bit better, I think. That sounds a lot more musical to me. And it could be that Quebec French is more musical, but also more like raw. I don't know. Hi, Arush. This is a CSW game. So if you're just joining once again, I'm looking over games that I played from the World Championship in Las Vegas this year. Games that I refused to analyze and look over myself. And a friend of mine took them from me. I gave my games, my score sheets to him, and he looked over the games for me. And the fact of the matter is, that's a really awesome thing to do because my handwriting is not fantastic. There's a lot of things he probably can't, like, he probably didn't read properly, but he's basically learned the way that I function in Scrabble, like on my score sheets. He's probably gotten used to my handwriting. So it's a learning process for both of us. I'm learning about analysis in the CSW lexicon because I don't normally play in that lexicon, and I'm going to be playing in that lexicon a lot more starting soon. And he's learning how my brain works and how my handwriting works and how like the things I put on my score sheets basically. So after this, he's probably gonna just have nailed my style, my Scrabble style, and I'm never gonna beat him ever again. I already have a really, really bad record against Matthew in tournaments. I think I win under 40% of our games or something. And thank you to Jesse for subscribing on YouTube. Those that have watched my YouTube video, let me know what you think, like any constructive criticism. I've probably thought of everything, but maybe not. But even if I have thought of everything, it's good to hear it from others because this is my first, like, I posted my first long form, like edited down storytelling YouTube video yesterday. Okay, let's continue this game. Exchange 3, and I get to bingo with Ragoos. Okay, and here, disrated. Yep. And I get to bingo again, right? What did I have? Did I just play Hones? Oh. Wait, why not Hones, though? Wait, I think I probably counted this. It's 45, and this one is 36. Okay, 9 points to keep the ES. It's probably fine. Yeah, I had bingos here. What did I have? I didn't see Chinones and did not know this word, Hebenaz. So I don't know. I think if I saw this, I still would have played to this triple because it's really a huge, dangerous spot. And basically the only way I can lose now, being ahead by 145, is if he gets a humongous play using this triple here. So yeah, it's probably the safest play. And I get to bingo like 90% of the time with ENS blank next turn. All right, see you, IP Disciple, who says French around the Med coast near Italy is spoken with an Italian accent. It has an Italian R. Oh, that's really cool. Will style vid? Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's a Will style vid. I was saying earlier that it's like a Gotham chess style vid where like it's a very clickbait hook And then the whole video is way more like rambling, I guess. But at least it's informative rambling. Congrats on getting it out. That wasn't there long enough to read. Yeah. Yeah, I knew about that, but also I knew that I couldn't like bring the text always to the next slide, and people can always pause the video, but yeah, pausing videos kind of sucks. So I'll think about that for the future. Italian trill is a bit softer. Formaggi, right? Like it's like formaggi. I think you just do the little like you just do a one, like a small trill thing, or whatever the correct word is. Okay, he drew into Urebis. And I get to bingo with what? What did I bingo with here? I probably missed a bingo. Nilumbos through the U? Oh, low ments. Okay, let's go. I probably took a really long time to see this low ments overlap. Back here. Alright, so I just won this game. Oh yeah, I definitely didn't see Jazzy, which is a JZ word in Collins. It means a wig. Will you wear wigs? Have you worn wigs? Do you wear wigs? You guys know what I'm talking about? Thank you, Allegra. I really appreciate that. They let all the letters slip. It's the reason it sounds soft. All the words ending in T, D, you can hear Italian native speakers saying te. Huh. That's cool. When will you wear wigs? I don't know how that dude was able to just like hold that and not make noticeable accent mistakes in that hilarious chunk of history. I still don't know the actors' names, but it was like two of the Lord of the Rings Hobbit actors. One of them was interviewing the other from far away and didn't get to see. They didn't get to see him, so they thought it was just some random, I think maybe Scandinavian or like German or Dutch interviewer. I was just asking the stupidest questions. It was yeah, it's Frodo and the other guy. I'm just not. I know the hold on, this is a fire truck. I know the references, but I don't know the actors' names. That's super me. So yeah, this game's over. I played a Vise. What a play. What an amazing performance. But I don't think I scored 600 because I drew the Q. Damn it. If I hadn't drawn the Q, I probably would have scored 600. Quetch! Quetch! I don't know that word. 71. Oh, then he goes out. But he probably can go out anyway. Gotta? Oh, but he didn't go out. Oh, so my play was probably better. Oh, no, he did go out. Okay. Never mind. I think I almost challenged Gotta. Only scored 565 after triple and both blanks and whatever. That's fine. Elijah Wood. Thank you, Viable Blanket. Elijah Wood and whoever the other guy's name is. Oh, yeah. Derek already said it. Dominic Monaghan. Monaghan? Yeah. Very epic moments. I love watching that video from time to time. Okay. See, this was a feel-good game. So I had some feel-good games to not completely destroy me in the worlds. But every time I had a feel-good game, it was sort of just like being... It felt like drowning and then finding some like rotten piece of wood that I could like stand on in the middle of the ocean or just like hold on to for like one game. And then it was back to drowning. That's my world's experience. Brutal tournament. Brutal tournament. And I can't complain, can I? It was right after I won the nationals, so I was on top of the worlds until I played the next tournament. I was like, wow, I'm actually just not good at this game, am I? Yeah, I was really put in my place at Worlds. But I played this game. Okay, Ama was a clear mistake this play. And then yeah, in the end game I had Quetch. I played this game quite well. And I haven't like in the other games I haven't been playing horrendously. I've been missing words I didn't know, but like they haven't been super costly. So, I don't know. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I didn't think I was playing so horrendously in this tournament. And you thought that it couldn't get worse, or you probably thought it could. This game was the epitome, the worst game that I've ever... I don't know how to describe this game. How to clickbait it for you guys. But I swear to... Like, I know what I did in this game. I know why I lost. And yeah, I definitely blew this game. But I was playing someone rated, what was she rated? Oh my God, what was her rating? I feel like she was rated like 1300. Let me find out. Actually, let me look here. Shit. Why can't I find this person? It's Jane Taylor. Tournaments ratings. Sorry, I'm going off screen here. Jane Taylor. So coming into this tournament, she was rated 1375. So like 600 points under me. I don't know how that scales, but you usually win, I think, something like 80% or more. I think against someone rated 600 points below you or something. I don't know. Maybe maybe that's too much. But I don't know. Like, obviously, I'm expecting to win this game, but the way the tournament has been going, I just knew something was in store for me. So she opens with grouped vertically, which was like, I wanted to be really happy, but this was like the 10th time my opponents opened with a bingo in this freaking tournament. And I was like, why does it have to be so hard? I just had 2 feel-good games. Can't I win a third in a row? But I was very happy she opened vertically. And what do you do here? What did I play? Widely? Wieldy? No. Did I just play like few or something? What did I do? Was it good? I lift. Oh yeah, I missed I lift. Which is probably the best play, but this does set up my T and my Y. So that's why I played it. It sets up the TY. But it's probably better to play I lift. So she blocks the setup. Pounder? I think it's just unroped. No, actually, they might both be words. Yeah, they're both words. Yeah, pounder is a word. Wow. I'm like, okay, I'm down 70, so it's like 50-50. Basically, if I'm down 70, if I spot someone 70 points, rated 1400, I should probably still win like 60% of the time. I play Simul, pretty sad play. Nothing I can really do. I need to sort of draw an S here, or draw a bingo through the G. So here she thinks for a long time, she complains about the board, and then she plays Weedier, which is a very nice play. And I draw the Q, but I draw it with a U. And here, what did I do? Oh yeah, quarter pounder, of course. That's why. How many words would you say are required for someone to study? I don't know how long that comment was on YouTube. So I hope you're still here, Irish. How many words to win some games in the World Championship? Uh, Not that many. 100, less than 1,000, Arush, to win some games. Probably less than 1,000 words. Obviously, that's not all there is to it, but I would say less than 1,000 words are required to win at least 2 games out of 32. So what did I do here? I kept the Q. But how did I keep the Q? Colt? Oh yeah, this is a good play. And Matthew says it was a good play. Why is this a good play, chat? Or chats? Do I have to say chats now? Since I'm multi-streaming. Why is Colt a good play? Sets up Quill. There you go. So you're thinking ahead. You're thinking about next turn. Oops. This is 48 points. And of course, your opponent can always block the spot that you're trying to set up. But this particular spot is pretty safe. I think most of the time opponents are playing on this area of the board and elsewhere. So I'd say maybe there's like a 1 in 3 chance it's getting blocked or something. Maybe less. Maybe that's a bit too hopeful, but yeah. So instead of like maybe getting 48 points and being back in the game, roaching comes down for 92. And I'm just like, oh my god. I'm down 170 against someone rated 1,400. How am I going to win this game? And so I just play Quill. Or Quail. But this was a horrible play. It was a good play, but it was a horrible play. Because there's a much better play in this position. A word that I knew, it's a word in CSW only, but it's a word I was familiar with that I think if I was not tilting really hard and like being results oriented and just checked out of the whole tournament at this point, I think this was like round 24 or something, I probably would have found. And yes, Odalik for 90. 90. So this is like a 40-point mistake. This is pretty much the only play that gives me a reasonable chance of coming back in this game, because it brings me within 80 points of my opponent with a lot of the game still left to play. So yeah, Odalik, what does that mean? A female slave. Ooh. Don't necessarily want to play that against a woman, but like I say in my video, not many people care what the words mean. Decemberist song? Oh wow, a grouped would be really cool with Quailed. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I could have tried it maybe. What is that Decemberist song? It says Odalik in it? I don't remember. Or maybe I don't know the song at all. Hey, Korku. It's been really great. Like, I'm obviously not following YouTube chat enough. Yeah, I've missed like 4 comments. Beginner Scrabble tournament players are so much better than beginner chess players. It's crazy. I mean, this person isn't a beginner. So Jarrett, this being rated 1,400 in Scrabble is like being rated 2,000 in chess. Because the ratings start at 500 rather than 1,000. Or wait, no. Wait, what do chess ratings start at? No, the reason is just because of the rating system. But you start at 500 in Scrabble, and the top rating is 2,100 or 2,200. So someone rated 1,400 is, yeah, basically a 2,000 player. But is that a response to something else? I probably missed that. Right now, starting at 1,000. Heroin to birds. What are you saying really to? So yeah, it's a little harder to follow along. I apologize. Wespa ratings actually start at 300. Oh, yeah, so that was a response to asking how many words you need to know to win at Worlds. But Worlds is like the best players from each country. To win any games in a tournament, you really, if you have good strategy, you probably only need to know like 50 words. Like you only have to learn 50 words to win a game in a regular Scrabble tournament. If you speak English, if you have good enough strategy and like raw talent. Though, yes, Scrabble does have a higher barrier to entry for sure than chess does. Okay. So I played Quail, which is, yeah, very sad. This is like the only way I could reasonably win this game is by seeing that play. But I draw into a bingo of Antlered, so I actually am down 80 now. But if I drew into a bingo after Odalik, I would be like tying the game. So she makes a very nice defensive play, blocking this E and this R, which were prime ways for me to get back in the game. But I draw an S, so I have the S for this, I have the S for this, but I don't really have any good plays here, and there are still 3 S's to come, so I decide that I'm going to play a high-scoring play, making simuls. The problem is, this is not a word. Vrot is a word, or vrot, I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that, but it does not pluralize to vrots. Vrots. And I would know that if I played Collins. It means rotten. Okay. It's an adjective, but you can't, I don't think you can have rotter. Yeah, okay. And yeah, I wasn't sure if this was valid, but I was in such a bad position that I just went for it. And although it is only worth 5 points to check words, lower rated players usually don't challenge enough, especially when they're playing higher rated players. So I figured that even if this wasn't a word, I had a good chance of getting away with it. And I was lucky to. I don't remember if she held the play, if she considered challenging it. But I think at the end of the game, we discussed the fact that this wasn't a word. And she said, oh, I should have challenged. I wasn't sure. I think she did hold. I think she did like consider challenging and forced me to wait before drawing my next tiles until she made a decision. And yeah, in the comments, Matthew says, Frotz is phony with a frowny face. And yes, this is a frowny face, except because I got away with it, it's probably my best play. And now I'm down 73. So there's still some hope. The problem is this play is like, although it scored well, I might have been better off playing like fonts or forts because that would at least leave some access open to these upper right parts of the board. So yeah, I was sort of in trouble here because I needed to figure out a way to keep the board alive. There are some places I can use, but yeah, maybe this isn't even a good decision. Maybe I should have just kept the V, but I figured I had a good chance of being able to navigate the position and come back in this game still. So I still had hope. Yeah, it's definitely a good play for her perspective. So she maybe just wants to leave it on the board. That's true, Arlong. IPA isn't a word. Maybe it will be at some point. You're once playing against a 1900 player. You let Glare stay on the board. Wait, are you serious, Arush? Are you like for real? I have a full vid. I have to show you guys this video. You had to know that I have a video about this, right? I think my stream's lagging a bit. Hold on. This is one of my earlier YouTube videos. See if I can get this to work. Wait, how do I do this? Do I have to add a source? Probably. There it is. Oh, but it's so fun. Wait, hold on. Well, I'll just play it anyway. Yeah, I'll just put it totally atop me. That's fine. All right, this is 2-minute 30 video. Sorry, I have to show you. This video is called "Got Away with Glarers," and I think I might have gotten away with this word before. It's a word that people have gotten away with because it sounds like a word, but it's a situation. And you guys can't even see me while I'm talking. It's a situation where it just sounds like a word, so it's likely to get by because it just sounds like it should be a word. Yeah, abbreviations are allowed and usually the way to determine whether like a word that's short for something else is valid is if when people say it, they pronounce like it's a word. So like scuba, for example, or radar. Even though those are acronyms, so abbreviated some form of abbreviation, they are valid words because they're used in speech as words rather than being pronounced like IPA. I don't think IPA will become a word because people don't say IPA or IPA. They say IPA. Yeah, acronyms versus initialisms. Yeah, it is, you can be I'm trying to be concise here. Okay, let's watch this video. This is a hilarious video. It's one of my most proudest videos I've ever made. It's totally stupid, but it's from a really awesome tournament that I wish they would hold again, called Blitz Champs online. It was played on woogles.io. And so many of the best players in the world played in it, and it was super stressful. And this is Cesar, who's a very prominent member of the Scrabble community, very strong player, playing in it. And this was me watching his stream. And when I watched the stream and heard him say what he says in this clip, I was like, wow, that's the most melodic thing I've ever heard somebody say. It just sounded like it was a song, even though he was just talking. So I decided to harmonize it. And I've never harmonized anything before this. And I really wanted to keep going, but I couldn't find like better examples of speech that can be harmonized, even though like all speech can be harmonized. Anyways, just watch. It's so stupid. Sorry for laughing. Oh, don't mind the tab. It's a playlist somebody sent me. Very slow build.
Got away with clearers.
Oh my god. Don't you guys like that? This is good. It's like, you know, a good times were had. I really like I asked a bunch of I actually like hive minded it. I was like, okay, what chords should I use? What chords should I use for this harmonization? I came up with this with the help from some musical friends. So the context is that like this was a situation where it was 5 point challenge, but it was a blitz game, and Cesar was super stressed out. It was such a stressful experience to stream this blitz tournament, like high octane, and he was just like he was clearly almost hyperventilating during this series because he was like losing it. He really wanted to win, and he lost the game, but he saw that he got away with phony word, and so that's the context. And yeah, Clarers. You're not the only one, Arush, that's gotten away, or your opponent isn't the only one. Anyways, reminds me of the guy who dubs her midget mother. Yeah, that is, I think that is the offensive one. That is the, anyways. Probably should have read that. With a trombone. That's like, that, I mean, that whole thing sounds very offensive. Okay, back to this game. You guys like the video, I'm glad. I worked on that one. I worked on that one. And it just happened to be that the sounds that like when you on Windows when you like test the volume is the precise like key that I needed. Anyways, because I just started that video. I started trying to record the video, and it took me so many tries to get the timing right. I don't really know how the harmonizers do it, because it's so fast. And I started the video. I was like, okay, I need to be able to hear it at a certain level for the video to have the sound correctly balanced. And then I heard that, I'm like, wait, that's like that works. That works with what I'm trying to do. I don't know. Okay, back to this game against Jane that I'm certainly losing at this point, right? Well, not really. Sound affecting my mom. Diminutive. So I play Olafin, which is really nice to reopen the board. It does keep 2 ends though. And okay, I'm only down 43 and I could still win, but yeah, Jane was ready and she plays stunners. And yes, that was horrible for me. And she played it in such a good position. If she just played this one spot up, that gives me a prime real estate to come back into the game. So yeah, just getting completely destroyed here. Now back down by over 100. And I think I made a mistake here. No, X is fine, okay. And then Za, and I'm like, I've just lost again. I just lost again. How am I going to win this game? Well, my friends, I decide to make one of the most ridiculous, forward-thinking, desperado plays you're ever going to see, maybe. Maybe it's not that much. But I play Gab. And why did I play Gab? This play doesn't make any sense. I have 2 ends on my rack. Like, I'm just opening scoring spots for the A, for the Y. You can just play through this triple. What is this play? The only thing that it does well is it gets rid of the G. Well, I'm still trying to win this game, and I decide to sort of like... This is sort of like an insulting play, I would say. Like, if I made this play against a top player, they would probably just be like, snort and be like, wow, you think you can, like, get away with this shit against me? And the reason is, it's just an incredibly transparent attempt to open a triple-triple. And okay, there's a possibility that this works out. So maybe if I was playing another top player, they wouldn't snort at this play. They'd be like, okay, well, maybe if I have like the worst letters imaginable, I'm not going to block this play. But they would basically have to have all consonants and like not be able to... It's similar to the position actually in the video I just posted yesterday on YouTube, where if they have all consonants, the only way they can really block is by playing from this A. But in this case, there's maybe a possibility that I can still reach the 2 triples if they make like a 2-tile play. There's maybe still some possibility of having a vowel, consonant, vowel word, like maybe agiotage or something. Yeah, it's basically just like, against a top player, they just block this whenever they can. But against a lower rated player, it's like, okay, well, maybe they won't block. Maybe they are not going to assess the situation strategically and say, oh, that's just a G, whatever. Like, that doesn't bother me. And this does happen. There's like a few people that are very strategic minded that when they see somebody just not make the correct decision, like, how do I lose this game? Basically, you look at this position from James' perspective. How do I lose this game? Well, triple. So just block the triple. However unlikely it seems, you just play like Gov. And that's it. No more triples. And people see this and they're like, wow, so terrible. Like, how is this person so dumb? And I think it's very interesting because that's the way that I approach the game, and that's the way a lot of other people approach the game. But there is more to Scrabble than making the right strategic decisions every turn. And there are lots of other skills involved in being really good. And so I think this is when people like criticize and are just like very dismissive of players that don't make the right play, especially in hindsight. It's sort of like, it's another disconnect that I'd like there to be less of in the Scrabble community, because it really creates a lot of tension when people are so disconnected in the way they like think about things. I think it's important to understand that the way that you approach Scrabble isn't the same way that other people approach Scrabble. So, anyways, let's get through the rest of this game. She plays Overdue, which is a very good play because it really just limits all the bingos I could have through this E. But it doesn't block this triple triple. So yeah, definitely it would be more accurate to block the triple triple and just try to withstand a bingo. But on the other hand, if you block the triple triple for a little bit, I bingo to the E, there's no guarantee that you're going to be able to block everything. So I still can actually win, even if the triple triple is blocked, because I could bingo twice. So it's not a guarantee, but it is the best way to win. And like I'm playing Gab. Why am I playing Gab? Well, the reason I'm playing Gab is I'm going for a very specific word through this G that I could draw into from this position. I didn't think I was going to draw into it, but I got somewhat closer. And so I decided, okay, well, my only way to win here is just to draw this word. And I decided instead of just dropping the N somewhere, like if I just play NU, then opponents can be like, okay, where are they going to bingo? And they're probably going to be like, okay, well, this G is probably the best candidate, and then they're going to block. Instead, I decided to get rid of the I, which I actually needed for this triple triple, and hope to draw another one, just to play something that would create a new threat. Another epic continuation move by me. Just like really holding on to the fact that like my opponent might not block the triple triple. And so she decides to block this much more reasonable looking spot with Jin. And I have this rack. And I'm down 162, and I'm just like, God damn it. This worked out. I drew exactly what I needed, but it's probably not going to be enough. And I dropped down Agnomina for 158 and 5. She instantly challenges this word she doesn't recognize, which is another mistake because it could be that the 5 points that she's losing here can mean the game. A better player would have held this play if they weren't familiar with this word, and they would have thought about the end game and seen that maybe it's right to let it go just to guarantee a win, because she's still ahead by 4 here, and she has some high-scoring letters. And so she would want to do the math here and make sure that, like, if she loses this challenge, that it doesn't mean losing the game. But she challenges, and I'm like, okay, wow, let's see what I draw. Can I draw enough points to win? And if she doesn't make a precise play here, like Yak, she is going to lose this game. But she took her time. She really decided what to do. She used pretty much the rest of her time to make sure that she's making the best play she can find. She plays Yak. And unfortunately for me, even with this play of hit making pat, a word I didn't even know was valid, I just guessed, it was not enough. She didn't challenge. If she had challenged this, I would have won the game. And I lost by 3. Horrible. I worked so hard and was so close. There were draws after Agnomina that would win the game. There were 2 tile draws. But alas, after recount, we recounted the game, and yeah, she won by 3. Almost the most epic comeback ever. Almost the most epic comeback ever. But I definitely screwed up by missing Odalik, and I could have won the game otherwise. So, what can you do? So that's the last game that I have that Matthew's gone through. But yeah. What a ridiculous game. Hello, Ross. Welcome in. I was really lucky to draw into the word. Like the likelihood of drawing into Agnamina, even over multiple moves, was very low. I still drew into it. And it gave me hope. And the hope was completely cut away when I realized she had enough to win. What can you do? Anyways, those are the games from Worlds. Wow, I've been streaming for... Wait, did I start streaming exactly at noon? Oh, that's funny. In any case. From noob to pretty good for people with low IQ? I mean, that would just be the story of my life. So maybe I could make that video. Yeah, maybe. I'll think about it. All right. Man, I am hungry, but there are more games to look at. I think I'll sort of gloss through. I probably won't gloss through, but I have 5 more games that I played against Jackson yesterday that I promised. So let's take a look at those on this scene, right? Back to this scene. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, here's 5 game set. Did I spoil the result? No, I didn't spoil the result. I don't think. So these are games where I should be playing better because I know more of the words. And yeah, against a player of probably at least equal strength, Jackson, that we played yesterday. All right, opening rack. This is, by the way, crosstables.com, which has most of the annotated games on it. But Woogles might be taking over. But this site needs a makeover, and I think it's getting one at some point. So, yeah, I considered only keeping 2 tiles in the blank rather than 3 constants. So this seems maybe a little bit too fishy. Maybe I should keep just CN blank, which is what Jackson suggested after the game, and analyzing it seems like it's potentially slightly better. And I draw I. And you might be thinking, what a horrible draw. What a horrible 3-tile draw. But you would be wrong. Because I have such powerful letters remaining, I actually have a playable bingo here. Incipit. Very nice. So Jackson draws LW, so he actually he kept AERT. I can only assume that his likelihood of bingoing after that with this play on the board is probably over 50%. Maybe not that much over 50%. But he misses and draws a W, and is actually, because I played all these I's, this W has 0 value on this board. Absolutely 0 value on this board. The only thing you can really do to get rid of this W is either play like WAP for 13 or play a longer play. And Jackson, okay, very long annotation. Yeah, paw or WAP. Paw is better because that sets up the L. But he exchanges W, which is very bizarre. Like, he exchanged 2, then he exchanged 1. I'm like, what is he exchanging with? You can't be a Q, you just play the Q for 21. Maybe it's a V? I was trying to figure out what he could possibly have exchanged there. It's very bizarre. An exchange 1 in this position is just totally weird. Yeah, it's a W. Makes sense. Apparently you could play law as well. Yeah. This hits a lot of bingos, but he's going to be behind by a decent amount after said bingos. And this is my rack, AADFORU. First thing I considered was FOU. I was like, okay, I'll try to be more defensive here. But I think I made a slight mistake I considered a couple of plays as well as FOU, Afar and Fado overlapping. But he says I7 Fado. What? Why would you do that? Why is he saying I7 Fado? I don't think that's a good idea at all. Anyways, I5. So making if, PA, ID, and TO. Afar actually takes an S. Afars is a word. But Jackson almost never has an S when he's exchanging one in that position. So that's sort of like a situation where you can use inference to sort of drive your decisions. I didn't do that. I actually had forgotten Afars was a word until after I made this play. But in hindsight, he doesn't really have an S with his exchange one because he's probably going to make a play that scores something if he has the S, because having the S makes his rack a lot better, so he can afford to sacrifice a bit more chances of bingoing to score something on the last turn. Whereas when he's exchanging one in this position, it's probably because he has pretty strong letters, but not strong enough to want to sort of blow up the rack a little bit more in terms of like playing extra tiles. So that's why he doesn't really have an S with his exchange, and why Afar is actually okay compared to Fado. And FOU is also a good option because it only takes an R and an L, but it gives back a little bit more, I would say. So this is an okay play. Jackson gets Erotical down. I draw really well to ODU. I draw the K, so I'm able to play Kudo. And so things are going well. He plays U, and I respond with Pueblos. And I'm up by 107. Oh, there's an ad now for Twitch. Maybe I shouldn't continue. But I think I will anyway. Yeah, Pueblos. Should I continue? Should I keep it up for a YouTube audience? Probably. Also don't want to be streaming for much longer. Whistled for 65. I had no idea what to do here. I probably made a mistake. What does he say? Oh, flops. What? Yeah. That's the play for sure. I wanted to play flop through the L, but I didn't because it opened a huge lane, so I just play flops. Yeah, flops is so much better. Although I am up by a lot, so neutralizing this part of the board and keeping my S does have a lot of value, but I think I should have played flops because this is an X spot. I don't really want it to be there because I won't really get the opportunity to make a play that blocks this Pax spot without opening the board. So I should probably take the opportunity here and play flops for the control that it provides over this part of the board, and then deal with this part of the board next move. But it's close. Apparently 10 to 15% of the time he has a Q, and I'm blocking plays there. Same with the X. Interesting. Get some food. I will after this, Allegra. Yeah. I don't really have some easy food to eat on hand. Otherwise, I would have it. Yeah, Jackson bingo's back with daycares, so it's now like a close game. Luckily, I still have my S, and I play Fob. Yeah. Really the only reasonable play, Fob or Fog. You want to get rid of the G, but the B is also terrible. And there are lots of ends to draw to pair with the G. So Fob is probably slightly better than Fog, even though I hate to say it. And then Jackson gets Helix for 64, so way more than average. Like he's usually scoring like 50 here with like locks or lax or lex. He gets Helix down and he's ahead very comfortably now. He's up 36. And I draw into this rack, which doesn't have a bingo on it. And I play Cog. Again, hoping for an N, I could maybe draw an ing word. And Jackson has a very nice play of tooled for 33, neutralizing the G. And I draw the blank, so I'm able to bingo. I kind of would have preferred not to draw the blank here and to have drawn it after my play, because now I'm bingoing with Intasia and I'm going up by 24, but I'm giving him this huge spot to deal with, so I'm definitely at a disadvantage. Luckily, he doesn't have really good stuff to hit the spot hard. But yeah, he thought of playing Azure or Veer. Yeah, I also like Azure in hindsight. But keeping the Z has a lot of value, especially with him tying the game up. The Z is such a killer tile here. I get G'ing down, so I'm feeling decently here. But then he plays Zen. And we discussed this play. I think he should have played Hazel. But Zen is a really interesting idea because he's definitely down bad here. He's in a position where he can't really do much. And there's some really bad stuff unseen to him, like the Q and the V. So he plays Zen, and if he draws the Q, he gets plays like Quant with it. And if he draws an O, he gets Zonal, and he can draw some other stuff from the Z. And he's basically banking on the fact that there's only 5 vowels left out of 10 consonants, and that I won't be able to make a play from the Z because that would require 2 vowels. And here in this position, I only have 1 vowel. My draw after G'ing was really bad. GRRTU. And I missed a very key play here. I missed Gur, making Rye, which keeps my U for the Q, scores similarly, and leaves a more favorable amount of tiles in the bag. Right now, there's 5 tiles in the bag, and normally for better timing in the end game, a very important aspect of Scrabble is the end game, because if you're able to get the final word or the final play, that's like a 30-point advantage. So nearing the end of the game, nearing where there's no letters left, you want to leave a certain amount of letters in the bag that is unfavorable to your opponent going out, playing their last letters before you. So leaving 2 in the bag is a pretty good way of doing that, because your opponent basically has usually no other choice but to empty the bag, make a 2 or more tile play, but it leaves them with a lot of tiles most of the time, which means that you're going to have 7 to their maybe 5, but you're going to have the turn, and you're going to be able to go out before them. So timing is extremely important in these situations. So leaving 1 in the bag makes it more likely that he at least threatens to play something next turn that goes out, because having 5 tiles versus 6 tiles is a huge difference. Having 4 instead of 5 is a huge difference. So leaving 1 in the bag is usually not favorable to leaving 2. And I just did not see this play of Gur, which basically does the same thing that I was trying to do, score a little bit and try to balance my letters. But yeah, much better play. And I think this lost me the game, because he drew into Zonal and then he drew into 2 outplays, which is a 5 and 8 apparently. So he had a 5 and 8 chance of winning, and I had MRT, right? So it actually wins in reality with 3 out of the... Wait. How does that work? Yeah, 3 out of the 5 tiles that he was drawing, he would win with. So it's not quite a coin flip. He had the advantage. 60% chance of winning after this in reality. And in theory, it's 5 out of 8, which is what? 63? What is that? What is 5 out of 8? 66%. Yeah, 66. Okay. 66% of the time. So yeah, that favors him. And Scrabble rarely gets into these... Is 62.5? Wait. How am I miscalculating this? 20... Huh? 8 divided by Oh. Oh, I get it. 10, 2.5. Yeah. Okay. 62.5. Thank you, Tactics. Aren't you like a... Are you a math teacher? I don't remember. Anyways, Tactics knows math. Yeah. So 60 or 62% favors him. I still could have won this game, but no. He got the A, and now he's threatening two outplays adieu through the E and audit through the T, which I had already... programmer math for fun. Okay. I'd already seen that if he played zonal, because I saw what the 8 unseen tiles were, it was this plus an A, that if he played zonal, he was just going to win, because I can't simultaneously block all of his... But I tried, I played V, blocks both of his plays, threatens to play QI next turn. He's going to block it, and he blocks it with duh, which is better than what I saw. I saw that he could play just for 10, which I think is like 2 points worse or something. Does a bit better because after I play Cot, he gets AI for 14, and he wins by 22. So that was a game 1. So he won the first game, and I totally bungled it. I should have played GRR in this position, and I probably would have won. It would have been closer, at least. I avoid the Q a bit more, which might be good, might not be good. But I keep the U for it. One of the good things about keep playing Rung is that if I draw IA, I get Umiak from this U, an insane play at B11. And it's probably not that relevant because he's likely holding at least an A, if not an I, with this play. I don't know. I thought it was a possibility of drawing Umiak. And with Umiak, I probably just win. How much does that score? 44. It's a lot. Wait, 12, 16, 30, 44. Anyways, so I lost the first game. And yeah, like I said, in Scrabble, it often doesn't come down to like math, like in the pre-end game, like 5 out of 8. Usually someone's winning like at least 7 out of 8 times in this position, in a pre-end game position, or just winning 100% of the time. But sometimes it's close. Sometimes it's like a coin flip. Sometimes it's a lot like poker. Anyways, that was round 1. He goes with Kettle. Play okay as well. Yeah, they both seem pretty good. I play Velds. I have all constants except for the Y. This seems reasonable. Nothing else to consider. He plays Jag. I overlap with you. Okay, everything normal so far. He plays Buddy. And in this position, I was proud of myself. I played my play of Pips very quickly. But what does he say about this? Pretty big error. I was worried this was a mistake. So after my play, I saw that I could have played Diff for 16 points, which seems pretty good because it keeps EPPRS. And if I draw just one vowel, the likelihood of me bingoing next turn is very high. And just playing Aleph, which I'd never considered, the reason I played Pips was to keep FER for this spot, Aleph, ALEF, and FER, and words will play down there. And I was scoring something. I never considered fishing, just the F. But this is a pretty big error. Damn it. I really shouldn't have played quickly. I thought this was an unintuitive position where normally I would not shed my S, but it was just not an unintuitive position. I should have thought about it and considered a few more plays. But I think this is better than keeping the S with some other plays I considered. But damn it. Damn it. I was proud of myself. Now I'm ashamed. Built. Yeah. So he misses built. And what else? I draw into this, and I play grief. Yeah, I considered playing Fogey. He says Fogey is a bit better in a vacuum, but based on his play of PHI, I didn't really want to play an F here at E7 and give him the D column. So I decided to score a little bit more and sacrifice a little bit more and leave, but could have played Fogey. He plays Cubit. Oh yeah, and this is an interesting decision. Either Dona or Dun. And I considered exactly what he's saying in the commentary. Often the A pair is better with the Q. There's a pretty even number of E's and A's left. Yeah, that's one thing. There are lots of A's remaining. And the Q's main out here, meaning the best way to shed the Q in the future is QI and Qubiti, which is the plural of cubitus. And then after that, so looking 2 turns ahead, you would rather have an E than an A. But normally, a very unintuitive thing about the Q, which makes it really hard to use and deal with properly, is that it doesn't go with the same letters that other letters go with. So it goes with the U, it doesn't go with the E at all. Q and E is absolutely horrendous. There are way more words, especially short words, that contain QA than QE. So you'd rather keep an A with a Q rather than an E. But in this position, there's no reason to keep an A because I'm basically just hoping for an I. There's nowhere really to play a QA word like kat or kadi or something. So it's better to play Dona. I'm also hoping maybe for a U to play Quinn, but yeah, more likely an I. And because of how bad the Q is, and if I don't draw an I, there's a decent chance I might exchange as well. And if I exchange, I'd rather have an E than an A. So an interesting position where you can learn a lot. He plays ow, and I'm coming back here. I play QI. I'm ahead by 15, and he misses. He could have also played apt with rag and het. Okay. And here I decide to block. And I considered Louis and Looney. What does he say? Yeah, Looney I didn't think was better because he seemed to have a strong rack, but maybe not super strong. Because if he had a super strong rack with TI, he probably would have had a bingo. So because of that, I decided to play Louis rather than Looney, which would give back an R hook and an S hook. So increase his chances of bingoing by a lot. So I think this is probably the better play. It just really didn't work out for me. He overlaps 5 ways with Daliths. And I'm in a horrible hole here. The play of Louis backfired horribly. If he bingoed after Looney, I would have access to this 14 row if he didn't use it. And that would be somewhere that I could hope to bingo with later, and I could just play a board opening play and leave multiple spots available for me to come back. But now the board is like dead, and I basically have to start desperadoing my way back. But I just totally missed Fizz. Oh my god. No. I missed. How do you program yourself to see the Z hook on Phi? Oh my god. Horrible. Yeah, 16-point mistake. Oh my goodness. So he plays Ereka instead of Area. Yeah, this is fine. I open with Laram, and then he plays Enamine. Yeah. I thought he was bingoing when he put down ENAM. And I said something along the lines of, oh, I knew you were going to bingo. And then he plays for 9 points. I was like, whoop. I better not win this game now. That was a faux pas and a half. He only played for 9 points, and he's only up 40. So I play Oxter. And again, I could play Tux and keep the better letters, but I need to score a little bit more, threaten to win in multiple ways, and try and draw the blank, rather than keeping the best letters possible. Jackson plays Ra. I think this is the right play. It's a very strong play. D6 aha. No way. Yeah, this play looks very strong. He's going to squeak out a lot of games after this play, I think. And in this position, I drew the S in the blank. So I am down 32, but I have a lot of firepower. And there are many things to consider here. I'm sure Jackson wrote a lot about this. Yep. Very tough position. He considered stung, tongue, tug, and nug. All 4 plays will almost always get responded to with a pretty effective block. So the plan is to pull out a sneaky victory either through outrunning, meaning just scoring enough without a bingo to just come back in the game, which you can do when you have the last S in blank, especially by playing tongue and opening this huge spot. Or bingoing through the H. And it's very difficult to play an 8-letter word through this H, but I can draw into stuff like inhesion and adhesion, which is why I considered playing tug for only 5, because that way I was keeping INOS, so if I draw many combinations, I'm going to draw into inhesion, adhesion. So tug basically forces Jackson to make a choice. Is he going to block through the T? Probably. Or is he going to block through the H? Probably not. And so it's sort of like a situation where I'm sort of creating a distraction, a diversion. And I'm going for a spot that's less likely to be taken. So that's why I would play tug. The reason you play tongue is you're setting up your S with stung. You have the last S, you have the last blank. And so Jackson has to make a very precise blocking play, probably with the F or the V or the D, to prevent me from getting a stung play both ways. And he's likely to be able to have one of those. But the idea is that he can't play on top, because then I can pluralize whatever he has. If he puts a V here, I can make a VS word. If he puts an F here, I can make an FS word, a D, whatever. So he has to play underneath, because that way I can't go both ways nearly as easily or at all, which means that leaves this N open to play through. And that's why I thought tongue was the best play. I also considered just dropping the S, which scores 21 and brings me to within like 11 points. But I thought that I was getting outrun pretty often after that, because I'm getting rid of my S, so I'm not bingoing as much. And he's going to play through the T and the S and play as many tiles as he can. And he's going to be ahead by like 20-something in the end game, probably sneak it out. So that's why I played tongue. And it worked out. He plays Van, and I have this rack. Can you spot the bingo here? I sure didn't. I missed my win in this position. Completely blew the game. And played something that I think never wins. Jackson messaged me about this before I even saw this game. That's why I know. We didn't actually see what I had. We analyzed this position ad nauseum after the game. It was live, like we were moving the tiles around and whatever, discussing the game post-mortem. And neither of us saw my bingo of effusion. Horrible. So my play worked out perfectly. I would have won the game if I spotted my bingo, and I just missed my bingo. I played A, which I thought might win the game if I drew into infusion. What's funny is I can draw into effusion again, which I just never saw. I thought if I drew an I or an N, he would have to block the N, and I could get a high-scoring play using FEH or something else and squeak out the win, but I actually can't do that. He's always going to be able to go out in 2, and that'll outscore anything I have down here. So this is a complete and utter blunder. I cannot win the game after this if Jackson plays his cards right, or his tiles. But it happens. And And yeah, I'm still trying to win, but you can't really do anything here. I block his outplay, but I can't win. I was hoping he'd somehow like not block diffs and fe, but he just blocked. So yeah, very sad. Very, very sad. And look at this game compared to the last game. We both scored over 100 less. 347 to 322. Very weird game. And I blew it. So that's 0-2 in the 5-game series. So let's see what happens in game 3. Open with Aji. And we discussed this play after the game. I liked playing JIAO instead of Aji. Seems like the engine likes it more. Yeah, and he seems to agree that he made a mistake here. It's very weird. I did not expect him to have a P or a Y in this position. But I played Humates. I had a higher scoring bingo of exhaust, tripling the H. I didn't see that word. Seems close. And he plays Yipe. I'm like, did he just draw YP? Like, what is he playing Aji with? Or is it Ahi? It's probably Ahi, right? How do you pronounce this word? Spanish speakers. It's a type of pepper, right? It's a 3-letter word. I should know how to pronounce it. Really cool endgame, Cooper. Yeah, very bizarre one. And welcome to the chat. Yeah, it's Ahi then. Spanish. Anyways, he plays Yipe and I play folders, so I'm in a really, really, really commanding position here. Plays footy, I play Rubigo, and I miss... What the fuck? I like instantly played this. How did I miss that this played from the R? Oh my god. Another game, twice in a row, where I insta-play something that is just flat out wrong. I guess time pressure. Jackson's been playing pretty fast against me, and this is twice where I just decided that I would play fast. Mistake each time. Yeah. Wow. He plays Woof. I play Nerdy. I also considered playing Yez for 30. But there's no need to keep bingo tiles on this board, just in case I miss and I can't score anything. It's better to score my way to victory. I'm up 100. There's no way he can beat me if I just score every turn. So that's what I do. Plays Niobate. And yeah, wow, this was a crazy position that I might have misplayed. So in this position, I was like, I saw the play that I made very quickly, and then I looked for other plays, and I was like, It was very bizarre, because I play Heman here, but I can play it 4 spots to the left for 47 instead of 49. And apparently, Quackle Simulation, the engine prefers that play, despite it being, like, really bad for allowing him to score. What's specific to this situation is if I play Heman underneath, the only letters he can underlap the M with are an A and a P, which there are only 5 of. There are no I's left. Oh no, he can also play AMU. So there's 7 letters he can play underneath the AM. So he's likely to have something there. But how big is that something? Maybe not that big for being ahead over like 130 points. Because this play opens a huge spot for an S, which the other play does not. So this is very interesting. But yeah, what Jackson says is relevant. Very soon, after a couple plays, there'll be no more play in this area of the board, and I'll be able to focus my energy on the top left. And I mean, honestly, if I'm able next turn to block this whole area of the board, there's no way for Jackson to win this game, because there's just not enough space for him to come back. He'd have to get a unlikely bingo from the I and like some crazy bingo through the W, basically. So, all right, Jackson missed Chiao in the same spot. That's a very tough play to see, but he is upset at himself, which I understand. And here I just drop my X, still ahead 150. He plays Vasa. He basically has to destroy this board just to stay within range of winning after like some 2 bingos or something. So I play allow, he plays QI, and this is an interesting spot. But Jackson says nothing about the position, so I guess it wasn't interesting to him. There were many plays I could have made. Buck, Puck, and PEH. I'm not really in danger of losing. After this play, I'm up 154, so even if he gets 2 bingos, I should probably win. But if he gets a very high-scoring bingo underlapping XI, making OXO, he could still potentially bingo somewhere else and win, but it's probably not very likely. So I considered making plays that were more defensive long-term. Then he draws into D notes, but it's still not enough because it empties the bag. Yeah, I played called just to like block everything that I could. And the best end game is do it for 10. Wow. So basically in this position, I have to block trim for 12. But most of the plays that I have that do that give him a lot more points. So he scores 18 instead of, I think he would have scored like 10 if I hadn't given him the spot. So the reason do it is better is because it doesn't give him that spot. And it sets up GREE for 16. Makes sense. Okay. 18, 10, 15, 17, whereas do it is 10, 0, 16, 18. Is that just like 1 point better? Anyways. Okay, so I won this game only by 82, but like Jackson was at like 1% to win most of the game, so. Much less stressful than the last 2 games. And in the long run, if you're like losing 2 games by a little bit and then winning a game by a lot, you're probably going to win in the long run, but it's a very small sample size. All right, so now it's 1 and 2, and I need to win the next 2 games to win the series. Jackson starts with this rack, and he decides to play motif instead of foy. He still talks about liking shaping boards. That's so funny. He likes to make longer opening plays against me. Yeah, after the game, I told him I think foy is probably better. And it seems like I was right. And unfortunately for me, I started playing NENE here. So I put down the NE and had 2 tiles in my hand, making ON and TE. So he basically knew what I was going to do. Because the way that I play, I don't usually put down NE and then play upwards. The way that this is like very specific meta shit. Like he knows how I put my plays on the board. So he knew that I was playing NENE. So he basically knew what my letters were. He was able to figure out that I likely had an S and another N in this position based on the play that I didn't even put on the board. I only started putting it on the board. That's how Scrabble gets at the highest levels. Just being able to, like, just a small thing of me taking part of my play back is able to give my opponent information that they can use. Crazy. So he knew. Yeah. And then we discussed this position after. I think I liked huger a little bit more than huge, and so does the simulation. Okay. It's a very interesting spot. I drew into Ozone Eyes, huge draw, because I had that for like 90 plus with motifs as well. He plays Bowie, I play Jog, and he gets a 9 down. Look at that, Nationals. So it's a close game now, and this draw wasn't phenomenal. So I think it's like he probably has a slight advantage here, if I had to guess. So I play Wei. Just score as much as I can. Yeah, I thought about how do you extend this word? There are at least two extensions. I don't remember all of them. But there are two ways to extend this word on this board, neither of which either of us saw or knew. And yeah, this is a very aggressive play and a very pivotal spot. He said moment of truth. This play opens a ton of hooks: D hook, L hook, E hook, S hook, and N hook. So it's very aggressive. He's basically banking on his rack being better than mine, which after Wei is probably true most of the time. So he's able to choose the right gear here, I think. And if he plays meaty I instead, keeping a similar leave and shedding the I instead of the A, that has no hooks at all. So it's way less of an aggressive play. It's a more cagey play. And I think he chose really, really, really well here. Non-nationals and anti-nationals. Yeah, and that could have come up. And look at this rack. Does this look familiar? That's because it's the exact same rack. And I play Awa, and I considered Wame in the same spot, and I couldn't really decide between the two. I ended up playing Awa just to try and keep more balance here. Wame is 6 more points, but keeps ATU, which can really go sour a lot more often. But the thing about Wame is it did set up UTA next turn, but that's not really a big deal. So yeah, it was close, and he drew Brandied and takes a 61-point lead, and I have this pretty rough rack here. And I didn't really know what to do. What did I do? Oh yeah, I made a play that I was not happy with. Amadou. Wow. Wow. Oma off Bandied. So he's suggesting that I play OMA here for 23 to keep more balance and set up an A that I can draw high scoring plays overlapping to. That's very interesting. I didn't see that. I did not see Amadou. Amadou is probably the correct call here. I'm going to probably need to bingo to win this game. Amadou starts opening the board, creates a threat that's kind of hard to deal with if you don't have an S or a blank. So yeah, I probably should have played Amadou. But yeah, this is not the play I wanted to make. I just didn't see Amadou. That's probably the best play. Wow. He plays Mediated, which is a problem with playing a play like Amadou. Is a lot of the time he has Mediator, Mediated, TOR, and TED, or mediates, I guess. It's not very likely as the D, but TOR is pretty damn likely. So he plays Mediated, he's up 73, and this draw was really awful. I had to play audio, and I'm basically trying to play underneath the A and the U because Huger doesn't take a hook. I have nothing left on this board except this D and this lane up here. So yeah, I'm in big trouble. He plays Kex here, and this is a very educational moment. He has Kex for 55 points, making Axe, but it's 13 points that you should not grab. Do not go point grabbing in this position. You're up 100 points. Why would you leave the opportunity for your opponent to score over 100 points on a comeback? No reason to do that. So this is a very strong play. 13-point sacrifice. Not every day that that's correct. So I draw the first blank, and now I'm only down 26, so I have some hope left in the position. Yeah. Is it even correct here? Kex? Absolutely. Absolutely. I cannot imagine that it isn't. So, finally, he plays Jive. He said he could have played GYP, which shouldn't be a word, by the way. We're going to talk about offensive words being in the dictionary. That should not be a word. But it is. Yeah, he's trying to play defensively, but he's only up 49 with the blank out. So there's some chance that he's going to get outscored here. And yeah, in this position, I was considering, should I play Carer first? Carer to ER, setting up Scarer, which doesn't work immediately because I still have the Q, but it's like very difficult to block. He needs to play something like Vice, which gives me the chance to like reopen and score and threaten to not even bingo to win. So Kara puts him in a very precarious position. But I thought I'd get rid of the Q first to keep my options open. Maybe I can play Kara next turn. Maybe I'll draw into something better. There might even be things that I draw into through the E and the O. Is that possible? Yeah, Eboneyes under Kex. How much would that have scored? Good noticing, Rigby. That's a good thought. 5, 7. Why can't I count? 41. Yeah, it's 101, I think. Under. So he's losing, in this particular instance, he would have lost 24 points by taking 13. And often that's just going to happen. Like, no matter what, I'm probably going to have a much higher scoring play there anyway. Good night, Mr. Help. Thanks for joining the stream. I know it's been a long stream. Almost done. Patoot. Wow. That's a crazy move through the O, opening a triple. Yeah, AXE, yeah. Yes, Jackson's questioning his play because it doesn't score enough. And only goes up by 40 with very dangerous stuff unseen. But let's see what he says here. Yeah, this is, again, like, if Cooper's still here, this is like such the same thing. I have the last blank, but the board is so bad, and I need to decide whether I'm trying to outrun him by just outscoring my way to victory, which Farces tries to do, goes down by 5, and I'm keeping the blank in a position where it's hard for Jackson to have tempo. Once again, we're talking about tempo in the end game. Because I'm leaving 3 in the bag, it's very difficult for Jackson to go out before me. So I'm basically ahead 20 plus, maybe even more in this position, just because I have the blank and tempo. But a lot of plays that Jackson can make are like right at the cusp of, is he going to be able to just squeak out a win after these plays at 12A, which block the board and score very well. So it was a very tough decision. Do I play Carer and run into a similar situation with Tongue, which at that point I thought, like 2 games later, that was a mistake. I thought that I had to play something else. I thought that I had made a blunder by playing Tongue, which might not have even been true because neither of us had seen that I actually created a winning situation. So psychologically, I was in the mindset of, I don't want to do the same thing twice. I don't want to make the same mistake twice. And obviously every position is unique, but it was so similar that I was like, okay, just try something else and try to outscore in the end game. And this is the sort of position that we currently cannot really analyze properly. It's very hard to figure out what the best play in this position is because it's so specific and the responses are so specific. There's just a lot of math, a lot of like almost infinite possibilities. And yeah, this is why Scrabble is so great. There's just positions like these happen like almost every game where you actually can't know for sure what the best play is. And he just, wait. Did he just miss a bingo here? Oh my god. I'm looking at his rack. That's a word. Pre-caval? Yes! So he did the same thing as a fusion. Oh my god, we both just missed a winning bingo. Unfortunately, in this position, he actually wins. He actually wins here. But he wins a significant amount of the time after VAR too, which is different from my play of A 2 games ago, which never wins. So that's really funny. Oh my god. So I was dead here. Are you serious? I was just dead. So if I just play Carer, he still has pre-caval. He's probably gonna find it after Carer too. Oh my god, that's so sad. How was I dead here? I guess Mott was the wrong play. Oh no, Amadou. Yeah, Mott was the wrong play. I think I made one small mistake here. And is this the best endgame? Yes, I think. I think this is the best endgame. And I thought I was winning, actually. I thought this was, like, super clever. I'm setting up Orlon, O-R-L-O-N, and he can't block because he's only up 9 points. So if he sacrifices points to block, I'm just going to go out with Lorner, L-O-R-N-E-R, and win pretty easily. So I was like, wow, wait, I'm actually winning this. Because the only thing I saw from this to this R was pillar, P-I-L-L-E-R, which is not even a word. So I was like, oh, I'm outrunning that, and I just missed Pricer completely. And I was like, shit, I should have spent more time in this endgame, but it didn't seem to be a better play. But this is a very complicated endgame. Like, there's many things you could consider. You could try to slow play with, like, Ill and Jowl. So we looked at this game for, like, 15 minutes after the fact, and, yeah, we couldn't find anything better. So yeah, I lost by 4. And there goes that series. So after this, Jackson's 3-1. He wins the best of 5. And I think this is 7 series of 3 or 5 games in a row that Jackson has beaten me in. So normally we're very even. Like, he'll win, then I'll win, then I'll win, then he'll win. And in tournaments, we have a completely even record after playing almost 100 tournament games against each other. But in live games, I think now he's significantly ahead after these series. Like, yeah, what's happened? I think he's cracked me. And that's why I say, like, if it was me versus Jackson in the best of 5, which is what we had been preparing for the entire time, right? For the best of 5 finals at Nationals, I think he would have won most of the time. But yeah, there goes that series, but we still played one consolation game. So let's see if I can go 2 and 3. Yeah, but that's not even, it's this, if you go to the Wigpo website, do I have that? Yeah, there's more results, and those are also equal. So, like, our head-to-head record is totally insane. It's like 90 games plus, completely even. Anyways, all right, final game. I'm first. I play Cooley. Yeah, Police didn't seem like a good play to me. I was like, how could this possibly be a good play? Is he keeping like IE? But he's keeping AE. And yeah, he should have played Leap. Keeping EIO. Alright, so my intuition is correct that this didn't seem right. Sometimes you can look at a play someone makes and be like, is that ever the right play? And that was one of those times. I go with Biter. He plays Obe. So he puts Obe on the board. O-B-E, O-B-E, B-I-N-E-T. And I'm like, ooh. But I don't emote like that. But I was like, wow, this is really good for me. And then he like hesitates. I'm like, is he fucking reading my soul? Like, what is he doing? Is he like, has he really cracked me that bad? Because I just lost the series. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? Yeah. I couldn't believe that he like hesitated, and he almost still played it, and then he took it back. And he started considering what letters I could have after Biter. His reasoning was that he's like, oh, Josh is likely to have an R after Biter. So I don't want to play OBE giving him robe. I think he was reading into my soul. OB hook is more useful. Oh, he's keeping OBE. But if he plays Bima instead, it's easier for him to play overlapping. Okay, wow. Yeah, already 3 O's are gone. So if he puts BEMA, he's setting up OBI and EME. So he says this is a mistake. But Bima, yeah. And Bima is not actually... Yeah, Bima's better, but also I don't have an R that much. We discussed it after the game. I don't really have an R much after Biter. I more likely have what I did have, which is EI. But yeah. I had triaged and Obe and Dobe if he played Obe, and I was like, shit. But I still had a really good play, Digirati. So I'm still in a very good position here, but then he bingos back with Geraud, or Geraud, and it's a tie game. And I have this pretty awful rack, but it's actually pretty good. It's not terrible, because I'm able to shed all of my vowels again with audio. Oh, he says this is a mistake. And I get the X next turn. EAUX, I never saw that. It's 51 points. Yeah, that's a lot of points. If Jackson says it's worth it, it's probably worth it. It seems somewhat close, even though it's 30 points. But maybe I just play EAU for 19. Then he can just block. Always play EAU, right? Okay, so maybe that was a mistake. But yeah, he plays in trains, I play Alexine, so I'm up 50. Then he plays Gave, which is a really strong play. Oh my god, that's a strong play. Wow. That's so strong. He's keeping JCK for all these Jack plays. Wow, what a good play. I mean, it's probably somewhat obvious anyway, but I think a lot of people would play Jock through the O there. Yeah, no, this is a really good play by Jackson. Yeah, I get QI, so it's basically been a thoughtless game for me. Then he gets the S, he plays Jacks. He considered fishing for jackdaws in 3 spots. That's so cool. How many A's were there? Just 2? No, you can't do that. That's pretty cool. Oh no, wait, yeah. Yeah, it has to be through one of the A's. So is this a mistake? No, okay. I thought maybe I should play Favus, keeping 2 N's, just so I can score something with the M. The V sucks here, but no, I think it's better to keep the S and try and defend the position with the V. I'm up by 50. He still has no vowels. Plays wrapped. And is this a mistake? No, okay. So I was happy with this play. Noisy blocks this D, which is the biggest threat. And the S isn't super useful on this board. And I'm keeping the other Y to score with. But I did miss nylons. So after I played Noisy, I realized I had nylons from this N. But it doesn't achieve the same things. And so Noisy is a better play. And what is he doing here? I don't think this play is right, what he made. What does he say? Orzo 6H. From this O, okay. Yeah, this doesn't seem to score enough. He's going down by a bit over 40, but on this board, where is he going to bingo? He has to get a lucky bingo with a me. He doesn't have an A. There are 2 A's left. He doesn't have the blank. So most of his bingos are going to play through this T or on this 14 row. And so that is very bad. He's only scoring 60. So basically, if I pass my turn, he'd be up 15, which is the equivalent of a tempo. So it's basically an even game if I pass my turn, which means it's not an even game if I make a play. So yeah, he needs to score more with Orzo, I think. So yeah, when he played Zoo, I was like, wait, he played Zoo. He didn't play Zoa. He must not have an A because Zoa is 41 points. Even though it does block parts of the board, you have to take the 41 in this position. So this gave me vital information. And so I'm like, okay, well, if I can stop him from drawing an A or draw just one of the A's myself, I should be in pretty good shape here. So why don't I just try and block the bottom? So what does he say about this position? So the first thing I considered was NV and ME, and then I saw the play I made. I also considered Tony through the O, T-O-N-E-Y, and I wasn't quite sure how to perceive this position. I did sort of want to block this spot because I figured that if he bingos down here and empties the bag, it's going to be sort of a coin flip because he's going to draw some scoring plays a lot of the time. And I don't have great scoring tiles. So what does he say about this? This outruns bingos really well because it leaves 5 in the bag. So yeah, if he bingos now, which he's very unlikely to do after evenly, it really defends a lot of the board. He has to basically have drawn a bingo with Ami or some likely or unlikely bingo to this D still or through this K. And if he bingos immediately, I should win pretty easily. And so yeah, what it forces, and he says it forces the position into what happened. Except that Jackson's always going to play through this E and open the bottom row and then just try and just like use the information I have with 2 or 1 in the bag to decide what to block and if there are even multiple threats. And he just played Zoo, so he probably doesn't have any high scoring tiles. So this seemed really good. And I can even draw into some plays here that outrun immediately, like some high scoring plays up here, or maybe something like Neath through this E. I'm keeping the T, so I need to draw NH blank, which is not super likely, but stuff like that. I can draw into high scoring things that might just outrun what he has after this play. And yeah, if I draw the blank, it gives him less time as well to like try and consolidate his position. So I'm leaving only 5 in the bag. Shorter plays let him do a lot more, increase his flexibility of making certain strategic decisions. He said I should have considered Vane at G2, but I didn't want to block this Ami spot because he just didn't seem to have an A. He's drawing an A a decent amount of the time, like maybe a quarter of the time, or a bit more maybe. But it just seemed wrong to score so little. I didn't even consider playing to block this because I thought that if he emptied the bag, there were a lot of draws he could get that would outscore me if I'm only up by, or if I'm down like 15 in the final position. Anyways, it was a very bizarre position. But I think he likes this play. I think it's a good play. I'm not sure. Again, another pre-endgame position that's very difficult to navigate. Then he plays Oriad. That's what he has to do. And I draw FNTUUW. And suddenly the unseen letters are ADEGHIS blank. And so I have to, in this position, figure out where his threats are. So I figured he had threats from the D and maybe threats with Ami. So he could have Hajiras with the D in the bag with Ami. I figured there were threats in both spots. And that it was a coin, or not a coin flip, but it was an actual pre-end game where I'm winning like some amount out of 8. But I started looking for plays that blocked the D, and I couldn't find a single good play. I have no plays that block well. Like I have to play Dun or Lun. Can you find another play? Flu. I can play flu, which doesn't even block the threats. Like, he can put an S or E on that, and at least one of his threats, still plays after flu for 8. And the problem is, okay, if this is the bigger threat, I can block, but I can't block. I'm up 44. I'll be up 49. But the resulting endgames are all losing for me. And I didn't calculate this, but intuitively it seemed true. It's like, what am I going to do? The thing that I do have is was for 34 after blocking. But he just blocks that. He just blocks that with whatever. Like, he plays something like GAL or whatever. He blocks was, and I'm dead. Like, it's crazy. Now, the more I looked at this position, the more I didn't even want to continue looking at it. It was so ugly. It's like, how the fuck did this happen? It was evenly the wrong play. And I ultimately decided, okay, I just have to roll the dice here and score enough so that I'm not losing to non-bingos. Dunt for 5, yeah. That doesn't work. I'm pretty sure that doesn't work. Let's see what Jackson says. And yeah, this is a 6 and 8. This is a 6 and 8 win. He only has 2 possible bingos for the D. So if the D is in the bag, what does he have? Can you guys figure it out? D ashing. Sorry, I didn't let you guys think. What's up, CL? Everybody go subscribe and follow CL Smith. I'm so tired. But I'm gonna shout you out. That's what I do. About to end the stream. And there's gonna be an ad really soon, so let's end it. So yeah, so de-ashing and diehards, and he happened to draw into diehards, and I lose. That was it. That was it. So that's how I lost the 5th and final game to Jackson. Goodbye. Everyone has ads now on Twitch. All right. Time to send a raid. Hello, Z Nation Chess. Wonder if Z Nation has a. Hey, Doey Joey, thank you. Appreciate you. So yeah, first YouTube stream seems successful. I hope I followed along the chat as best I could. So on Twitch, I'm going to raid somebody. On YouTube, I don't know, come to Twitch. Or just keep supporting Scrabble content. Really appreciate you guys. More videos on the way. Who should I raid? Let's raid Lafong. How long has he been streaming? He streams from 12. Oh no, he streams from... He's only been streaming 45 minutes. Alright, let's raid Lafong Hua. IRL friends, chess master. So yeah. Anyways, YouTube. It's been real. Twitch. Yeah, Twitch, some people still here. Let's send some 8. Actually, should I raid along with 8 people? Maybe I'm reconsidering. Yeah, okay. Let's still do it. That's my raid message for Twitch. Hey, thank you, Allegra. Thanks, Jarrett. Thanks, JVO5. Yeah, more streams on the way, probably. This was fun. It didn't seem to affect the stream quality, which is good. Okay, then I'll work on getting commands set up and stuff like that for YouTube, so you guys can do stuff. I don't think the define bot will work for YouTube, will it? I'll have to talk to my programmer friends to see if I can do define stuff on YouTube. Not sure.